Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? What's up? I see some good questions in chat. I will get to those as quickly as possible. Just give me a quick sec. Let's do our little intro and jump into things, fellas. Clarko, I have a surprise for you today as well. Once we get our intro done with, just wait and see. I'm excited to do it on stream. Let's go ahead and little stream recap, boys. Where we at? Okay. Behave, chat. Behave. Pretend you're live on YouTube. Pretend we're a real, honest chat and not just all chat bots. True and real. Okay. All right, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap. This might be stream recap 320 or so if I'm keeping track of my numbers correctly. We've got a few alpha quillfish eggs to hatch, as well as a few more eggs in general to hatch. I'm 32,764 encounters dried to my last shiny. Not terrible. It could be a lot worse. Yes, do I consistently go a bit dry? Yeah, my last shiny was 3,000 encounters. It was a Draforid. You know what? So like we take the good and the bad. We just try to get more encounters. That's all you can really do. Now, step one of today, I have some more Pokeyen to collect, and I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's felt really good recently to do stuff like this. Look at this, 5.4 mil Pokeyen coming in. Boom, on top of 4.8. We're over 31 million Pokeyen on the cash stack, dude. I've literally gone from 4.9 to like 5 mil Pokeyen up to 31 mil now within a week or so, off of selling investments. I didn't like make all the money from scratch. It was stuff sitting in it was net worth. It was stuff sitting in my items. Xanarchy just lost a huge amount of Twitch chat points. Oh my god, on a gamble. Guys, don't gamble. Stay at home. Be consistent. Get Pokeyen, etc., etc. Shiny hunt. I'm gonna go switch my eggs really quick. Yeah, I'm working on hatching the eggs. These are the last quillfish eggs. Hoping something is rare in there. I just really want to break my rare streak. I have done a lot of single encounter shiny hunting. I've done a lot of eggs. And I do weirdly have two rares, to be fair. I have a Shuckle and a Cranidos, but neither of those rares have come from traditional methods. Neither of those rares are from single encounters, and neither are from eggs. One is from fossils, and one is from the fucking Safari Zone. So maybe that's better luck, and it's like extra lucky, but I would really like to get a single encounter, a Sudowoodo up at this Route 210 spot. A Honey Tree trying to be amazing. A Honey Tree, a Route, even a Honey Tree would be kind of weird, so it'd be like another non-traditional shiny, which would be kind of Patrouski luck, so we'll see. But I want to get a single encounter like Sudowoodo, a Scyther, a Breloom, a Mr. Mime, which are all located at this one spot up here. So I really want to get something cool there, or hatch an egg. An egg is obviously a dream come true. I will play PokeMMO probably until I get an egg shiny. It'd either be like until I get an egg shiny, which it's never not fun for me somehow, but if that ever happens, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I want to work on single encounter shunting more efficiently. Something very funny is that people always say, how is shiny hunting really skill based? And I would say absolutely. I would argue like the persistence and the consistency is very much a skill based. But even beyond that, efficiently shiny hunting for hours and hours and hours on end is really difficult. And I'm shocked people can sit there and say that shiny hunting isn't skill based. Oh, it's just time consuming. Well, everything's just time consuming. Oh, going to the gym. Oh, it's just time consuming. All you gotta do is go. Well, no, it's difficult to go. That's why it's not everybody does it, But with shiny hunting efficiency, I think people really underestimate how much of a difference it makes. For example, you should be able to get 300 encounters per hour single encountering if you play efficiently. That's with the no guard ability, with expert lures, and while actually leaving your encounter as quick as possible and running back and forth. If you watch my streams, you know that I get memed on for not doing this, right? Like I stream this game, I love this game, and I play this game all the time. I get laughed at for getting, like, and it's kind of a funny meme, for getting 150, 200 encounters per hour over a 5-hour stream on average. I'm like well under efficient rates, right? And it's a big difference. Someone who is single encountering efficiently, that makes that single encounter hunt 100 hours. Someone who's doing 150 encounters per hour, like I might be doing when I'm answering questions and talking to chat a whole lot, that's 200 hours. That adds 100 hours to your, like, it's a crazy difference. And even if you take it like, even if you do 280 encounters per hour, which is quite good. Like if you're like 80% plus efficiency long term, I think that's really good. You should be proud of that. It's hard to keep that efficiency long term. as someone who's played a lot of RuneScape and done a lot of skilling, you realize the longer you do it back to back, the harder it is to keep that focus and that concentration. But if we do, let's do an example, right? Let's say someone who shiny hunts at 100% efficiency, right? Gets 300 encounters per hour. Let's say this person shiny hunts for 100 hours, right? That's one single encounter shunt. That's 30,000 encounters. Well, someone who does, it's pretty easy math. Someone who does, 280 only gets 28,000 encounters, right? Now let's change these numbers. Let's make these numbers more viable to like times. Let's convert these to ×5 hordes, because I feel that's what most shiny hunters are doing and what most hunters probably could be doing. Let's go ahead. Your average ×5 horde shunt, you should be getting around 1,000 encounters per hour if you're doing it efficiently, right? And then this is where numbers really get amplified, right? A good example is Shiny Wars as well. That's always one of my favorite examples, and this was like why Shiny Wars is so skill-based, especially over a 2-month period, let alone like a 1-week period. Let's do a pragmatic calculation based on this upcoming Shiny War. This upcoming Shiny War, we don't know, but I have an inkling, I have a guesstimation that it's most likely going to be 1 month long, okay? We don't know that for sure. It might be less, might be, hopefully not more. I really doubt it would be more, but it might be a month or less. Let's take 1 month, okay? If you're in Shiny Wars and you're really competing, you're probably playing 10 hours a day, right? It's the highest, it's the Super Bowl of shiny hunting. So you're probably putting in at least 300 hours, if not more, if you're seriously competing in Shiny Wars. The team that wins Shiny Wars is not only going to put in a ton of hours, they're also going to put it in efficiently, right? We don't have a date for Shiny Wars, but it'll most likely be in like August, July type, before the Halloween event, like a few months before, most likely. So 300 hours of shiny hunting. Now, if you're doing ×5 hordes this whole time, and you're getting 800 encounters per hour, right? That's 240,000 encounters per hour, okay? Divided by 30K, that's 8 shinies in a month if you shiny hunt 10 hours a day at 800 encounters per hour, which is a little bit inefficient. Now, the efficient player, let's see how many more shinies they would get, right? So you would do 300 times 1,000, 300K, right? That person, that player who played efficiently, got 2 more shinies within 1 month. And that only exacerbates and lasts longer and longer. So when people say, like, is shiny hunting skill-based? I think people who haven't done it long term, and I get it. It's easy to look at it outside looking in and think it's super simple. I super get it. I really do. But when you really sit down and you try to do it for long periods of time, you realize how difficult it is. And I'm under the opinion, it's my personal opinion, that I think doing anything for a long period of time is just difficult. I dare you to try to do anything for 10 hours a day. Go try to watch paint dry for 10 hours a day for a month straight, 7 days a week, and see if it's difficult, right? It's very difficult, in my opinion. And it's the persistence and the endurance to push through, and that perseverance is absolutely a skill, in my personal opinion. Not the same type of mechanical skill or skill as like playing League of Legends or Overwatch or a game like that. I'm not delusional, but I think when people talk about the word skill, sometimes they only think about the like mechanical skill, as opposed to just like skill meaning like training and practicing and getting better at something, right? That's what it's all about. So let's get into it. 10 hours of shiny is crazy. That's what it takes. I mean, being the top 1% at anything in life is probably going to be 10 hours a day or more. For whether you're a basket weaver, whether you're a shiny hunter, whether, whatever you do, you're probably doing it 10 plus hours a day to be in the top 1% of whatever you do, which is, I think, a beautiful thing. And people should do what makes them happy as long as it's not hurting others in life, right? So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to do some shiny hunting. I'm going to try to single encounter a bit more efficiently, keep track of my numbers here a little bit better, and just try to leave less pauses. I want to get better at the game and practice a little bit more for upcoming Shiny Wars. Now that I have Pokeyen as well, I'm much more comfortable just focusing on that stuff. I do have a bit of a roadmap in terms of content that I want to do, because Shiny Wars is most likely coming up in August. It is currently May. I've got to try to get stuff done that I want to get done, right? Right now, my current roadmap of content that I want to do is, number one, get some sort of single encounter, hopefully rare or egg shiny, okay? I'd like to get that done by the end of May. That's ideal. Hopefully sooner, but we'll see. If I get a single encounter and it's not a rare, if I like a Ponyta or a Geodude, I would be happy with a Geodude, but it's not, not the goal that I want really accomplished. I'm still gonna have to move on and come back to it down the road, because I'm running out of time, right? So we're gonna try to shiny hunt for most of May, most likely, and then in June, I'm gonna try to. We're also probably getting a summer update in Pokemon. There's so many things, like, honestly coming. I have to get what I want to do want to do done now because Shiny Wars is on the way. The PvP, the VGC update is most likely, we don't know for sure. I would guess it's coming out this summer, possibly permanent raids. There's a ton of stuff, right? Ton of stuff. So I have in my main docket right now, I have shiny hunting, single encounter, getting some sort of rare. I have reworking a new gym rerun that someone sent me. Shout out to the person who did that, free reign, I believe. And then working on kind of learn that. I have to learn the run myself, and then I'll be working on the next thing would be PokeMMO Iron Man mode. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'll be able to get there in time. There's too much around the corner. It's interesting to think like how many, if you have personal goals in PokeMMO, it is so difficult to manage and juggle all of the things that happen in the game as well as your personal goals. So we're already running out of time. I'm gonna try to get to it. We have a lot to do today. Let's just jump into it. Let's single encounter shunt efficiently, shit talk with the boys, and hang out. Thanks for joining me. I didn't do the HelloFresh spiel. No, I forgot to do the HelloFresh spiel, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know either of those gym runs well, so I'd have to learn them both first, you know? Yo, happy to hear it, Johnny Does. Someone earlier asked, if you're still here, someone asked, I just finished all the 5 storylines. I have about 3 million Pokeyen. What do I do now? Number one, congratulations. That's a solid foundation to an account. Nice work. That's fucking awesome. If you're still here, this is the best video for you. It's 63 things to do in PokeMMO. It is my favorite resource and probably one of my favorite videos that I've ever made, just because it answers one of the most important questions. You know, it's not the most popular video of mine, but I think it's one of the most important videos I've ever made, where it answers the question of, it helps players transition from mid game to end game. You know, how do you set goals in a game if you don't know what the goals should be, right? Or what the end game is, right? Yo, what's up, Katana? How you doing? F3, good morning. Johnny Does, good morning. Ash, good morning. What's yesterday? Some investments. It's at the beginning. If you want to rewind, it'll be in the stream recap. You know, I have multiple resources to see that, but some investments. My favorite thing to do is just find out the GTA and flip. If you like flipping, you're gonna do great in this game, dude. I did not see the GTA 6 trailer, I don't believe. What would that mean? Legendary encounters would go up during Shiny Wars month? What do you mean? Like more being like dumped onto the market? Probably not, because real shiny hunters and Shiny Wars would just kill the legendary and move on. Like that's what I did. Like when last Shiny War, I killed a legendary I think once or twice, just so I could keep shunning efficiently. Is it useful to use the lures of hunting Zoroark? Only if you're single encountering. If you're doing what you shouldn't be doing really for that, unless you like are crazy. Yeah. I'm not familiar or practiced with the Heatran Artillery Strap, but I feel like a lot of people have used it to great success. I'm sure it's good. I've heard good things. I don't have personal experience, but I mean, usually if a YouTuber makes a guide on something, it's usually pretty like good. I feel like there's not too many like, I don't know of a PokeMMO guide that's like straight misinformation, you know? People like to do that because it's kind of like a thing on the internet, which I understand. Like misinformation's one of the scariest things on the internet right now. But a good example is like today on the forums, someone added me and was like, Patrouski's video is just fucking false information. He said that the strings got him 60 more encounters per hour. Where if you watched my strings video, I said for like 2 minutes, hey, I don't know if this is indicative of the strings. This might have just been human error. He literally used the word human. Like he probably like quoted me. That's a whole thing of like, I worked really hard. I really agree. Like, misinformation is like one of the worst things on the internet right now, and it actually is kind of destroying a generation. I actually super agree with that. But when someone qualifies and speaks very carefully to, you know, to like have things be more open-minded and always admit, yes, I could be wrong, this could be a mistake, this is not like 100%, this is not data. Like the fact that I qualify so much and then people still just like gloss over that and like clip chant me, it's like, come on, you don't actually care about misinformation or doing what's right, you're just trying to like dunk, you know? That's a little boring, but what are you gonna do? I'll have to watch it. Is it possible to encounter 300 singles? Is it possible to encounter 300 singles? It's simply like 1500 in hordes. Don't be careful with the you don't want to start conflating horde and single encounter numbers. I don't have the math education to fully back it up, but like there is some reason why like a lot of people, for example, Mile Chef will be like, oh, if you get 5 hordes in one encounter, 30,000, the shiny rate's 1 out of 30,000. Essentially, the shiny rate's 1 out of 6,000 hordes. You can't actually do, there's some mathematical reason why it actually doesn't line up like that. It's just because each Pokemon is an individual roll. You're not rolling each horde, you're rolling each horde 5 times. Saying that it's 1 out of 30,000, but you get 5 individual rolls is actually mathematically really important. Oh my god, I'm yapping today. Holy guacamole, you know? Yo, best of fucking luck and good for you, Ash. Good for you, man. School, I was always terrible at school. I have a lot of respect for those who do well in school, and that's like something you could fucking push through, man. More power to you. A lot of respect for people who are really good at things or able to do things that I'm not good at, you know? Not my area of expertise. Is still up. Thank you, Tom, for the heads up. Helpful chat today. Poggies. No, the Turbo Doubters get the W. The Turbo Doubters get the W for a day. As you can already tell, I'm focusing a lot more on efficient encounters today, chat. I'm so sorry if I miss questions today, you know. My chat is faster than people realize sometimes because it is split into 2. I get that. I'm at like a total in-between stage as a streamer where like my Twitch chat is like medium fast and then my YouTube chat is like kind of slow to medium at times. But when you combine them, it kind of creates a fast chat. But if you don't watch, you know, who watches with both chats up the way that I do, right? For restream. So I'm in this weird in-between where if you're only in one of the chats, you're like, why isn't this guy reading the chats? Like, chat is so slow. Like, he obviously could read these. But from my perspective, on my end, chat's like actually pretty fast, you know? We're in like a weird growing, you know, we're a growing period. It makes sense, man. Dude, Vincer, you got a fucking Sheldon today? Vincer, can you link it? Oh my god. I was hatching some eggs, Colano. What's up, dude? Dude, that's amazing. Vincer, that's like some of the best news. Like, holy fuck. You getting a Sheldon today is amazing, man. That's so good, dude. That's so amazing, dude. I started playing immediately instead of creating a goal. I love a general goal I can grind for years. I came from old school RuneScape. Dude, the old school RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline is real. I hope you love it here, Cody. It's an honor to have you. I like the name. Cody the Grizz. I like your little branding. The Grizzly Bear. Okay, what's up? What's up, dude? Going for a secret rare shiny Charmander. I mean, dude, there's nothing wrong with, especially if you come from RuneScape. I always like, you can do it. You know, like this is kind of, it's playing favorites a little bit, but I also feel like it's what's the word? It's also kind of just how do I say this? Like adjusting with qualifications is maybe the word. If someone tells me like, yo, I'm a Pokemon fan, I've been a Pokemon fan my whole life, I can't wait to jump into PokeMMO, I'm gonna go for a shiny Beldum, right? My instinct would be like, whoa, like that's kind of a crazy goal. I'd recommend doing a time swipe horde shunt first, but obviously whatever makes you happy, more power to you. If someone's like, yo, I come from RuneScape, I have like a fucking 2200 main account or like a, you know, maxed Iron Man or even like a 2K plus Iron Man, like something like that. It's like pretty fucking impressive, right? And then like, oh yeah, I want to go for like a shiny Charmander. I'd be like, hell yeah, bro. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in you. You know how to grind. Like, it's just, you have the prior qualifications, you know? What is your Pokemon name? Linked an image file. Do you know what this? I actually love the name of this Parasect. He reached after 5 minutes. Okay, fucking, come on. No, I don't. Get out of here. I'm trying to get to everybody. Trying to get to everybody. Pat never reads YouTube chat. True. As an advocate for YouTube audience, we understand. Well, I fucking deeply appreciate that. YouTube, I always say, YouTube chatters are the 50-50 coin flip. You're either the chillest motherfuckers in the world, would literally never cause a problem in your life, or you're like a 12-year-old spamming, like, how do I make money? How do I make money? Like, fuck you, Patrouski. Like, it's either the most unhinged shit, like, read my chat. Like, it's either the most unhinged thing or not. Yes, this screenshot is a picture of, I believe, Abenbag hitting an Anna grenade to take out a junk tire that was coming after him while shooting me on Genji and healing me. This is a banger fucking screenshot. Abenbag got the fucking perfect Overwatch screenshot, yeah. I've clicked on a tree 8 trillion times. I can complete this dex. Absolutely. We got some good. I don't know why I like this name, but I do like the name. Plastic Bag 94. I think it reminds me of like an old friend. Not really a similar name, but I don't know why. What's up, man? How you doing today? Writing on May 18th. Wait, huh? God damn it, Frosty. Okay. But I'll link it. Oh, I appreciate it, Cody. You're too kind to me. I'm set up for Pokemon as a kid, playing over Pokemon this game, so watch you. Hell yeah, man. It's an honor to have you, man. You know what you just said? True, true, true. How do I make money? Also, you're bald? Yes. Giga Chad. Watching this farming courses at Newburgh, complete Newburgh. Dude, that's good for you, man. I mean, that's what I love to fucking hear. You're a new player, you're not going. It sounds silly, but like you'd be surprised. You're not going around fucking begging people for Pokeyen, like wondering how to. You just pick a method, you go to it. That probably makes pretty decent money right now. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Good shit, BM. Good shit, dude. Chickens make it chill because you can do everything else. Looks good. Yes, yes. I mean that's why. It's why I love RuneScape, Shakudo, is because I like side activity games. I really do. Now I like main focus games occasionally. We'll do a new Gamba here in a quick sec once more people flood in. I try to wait. It's a little weird because we are shunting actively right now, so it's a little awkward. I don't want to get a shiny and then ruin it for the what's it called, but you know what, yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me do I didn't watch the new GTA. I've had multiple asks already now. Maybe I'll have to watch the GTA 6 trailer on stream. It's funny, like I'm no GTA enthusiast. The more I think back on GTA 5, I am like, holy fuck, it's so good, you know? I'm no GTA. There's a lot of people who are like GTA guys, you know, like they fucking love GTA. The more I look back at GTA 5, it's an unbelievably good game. Because I finished the regions, did some PvP, and then quit, came back and need a new goal. Any suggestions? If you like fighting, like battles, you could go for the Heatran raid, right? That's kind of the ultimate like PVM challenge if you enjoy that. If you don't enjoy that, here so I have a video called 63 things to do if you're looking for goals. This video is the best video I've ever made, in my opinion, for setting goals in PokeMMO. And it's one of my favorite videos I've ever made. It's not the most popular, but I think it answers one of the most important questions, which is the question that you're asking, which is what goals? You know, how do I set goals? PokeMMO is an infinitely playable game, similar to similar to Minecraft. RuneScape's a little bit different. RuneScape gives you a little more on rails. RuneScape gives you goals with the achievement diary, with the skills, with the quests, you know, PVM, etc. It's like Minecraft. PokeMMO is very similar to Minecraft, where it's a sandbox game and there's a lot of beautiful systems and you can play it infinitely, but you gotta set your own goals, and not everybody wants to do that, which is fair, you know. Dude, fucking hell yeah, Cody. Good for you, man. GTA Vice City. I played a little bit of San Andreas. I played GTA 2 a lot growing up. That was the one that I had on PS1. I always say there was literally a button on GTA 2, a full button dedicated to farting and burping. That's like the level that GTA 2 was at. And it was like a bird's eye view, like top down. That game was very fun still. It was a lot like Retro City Rampage. I mean, obviously Retro City Rampage is like GTA, like the older GTAs. Swarms and raids, oh, they're entirely different. Like I would look up, you know, raids explained, PokeMMO, swarms explained. They're entirely different mechanics. I haven't played through all of San Andreas, no. There's so many, it's so much to do, man. So many games to play, so many movies to watch. I'm in my movie arc right now. I was in my like retro video game arc for the past few years or so. I went back and I played a ton of games. I went back and I still need to play a bunch more, but I went back and I played, you know, Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel completely. I went back and I played all the Crash Bandicoot games, like 1, 2, 3, and Wrath of Cortex on PS2, and a little bit of Twin Sanity. I went back and I played Slack Cooper 1. I went back. I could look back at my shelf. I went back and I played a lot of old games over the past 4 years or so, but now I'm in my movie arc. Now I'm watching movies, trying to get more cultured a little bit every day. Experience. I do like. It's funny. I mean, it's a little ironic as a content creator, not at like the same level as like video games and movies, but dude, I love consuming fucking content, dude. I don't know about you guys. I fucking love consuming content, dude. Holy shit. It's part of the human experience, man. I know it sounds a little silly. You could take it too far. You could sit there and like just doom scroll on TikTok or fucking, you know, watch brain dead movies for 16 hours a day. You can take it too far, but like, it's pretty beautiful to like play a video game for 5 hours a day, go watch like 2 movies, go on a walk, you know. The older I get, the more I'm like, this is fucking a fun life, man. Take a walk in the morning. We're going to pixel games, like pixel art games. I don't know if I have a great, I mean, I think of like Game Boy games or like really peak pixel games. Drill Dozer's an amazing Game Boy game if you haven't played it. What's the other? Dude, if you like Crash Bandicoot and you haven't played the Game Boy Crash Bandicoot games, a lot of them are kind of whatever. Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure is fucking amazing. Like if you have not played, I genuinely think if you live in Britopia, I think it's called like Crash Bandicoot XS, like extra small. It's like named differently. But in the US, it's Crash Bandicoot The Huge Adventure on Game Boy. This game is amazing. Like this game genuinely made me reflect on whether or not Crash Bandicoot should have been a 3D game, which sounds crazy because I love Crash Bandicoot 1 and I love, you know, 2 and 3. Like 2 and 3 are better, let's be honest. But like the Game Boy game, The Huge Adventure, is really good, and it really made me reflect on like maybe it should have been a 2D game. It's really, really good. When I had it, Drill was a cool game. Come on, Frillish. We'll get back to Frillish at some point. Pokemon Revolution Online, I wouldn't recommend Pro. If you like it, more power to you. Pro is like the 5th best Pokemon MMO out on the market right now. Maybe 4th. I don't mean to like be too like, and if you like it, more power to you. And maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while since I played it, but I played it on release and around release, and I was around. The culture surrounding Pro was really interesting. I feel like from the get-go, there was a lot of vitriol surrounding Pro, because from my knowledge, wasn't Pro made with stolen code from PokeMMO? I think that was like a whole meme that end like Pokemon to some extent, because there was some whole, I always forget this whole meme, but I know there was like drama there, and I don't know, don't go requote that as if it's fact. I don't know for sure. Don't, you know. But there was like but there was a lot of people who were like, oh, there were a lot of people who were mad about PokeMMO at the time, and they quit PokeMMO to go play Pro, and then Pro died within like, not died, it's still active, but I think it probably has like, what, 10% of the player base is PokeMMO, which is unfortunate. Not that more popular equals better. That's not how that works, you know? You have played? I have a video on it, Racked. If you Google what's the best Pokemon MMOs, I have a video on it I can link you. The best Pokemon MMO in 2024. This list is still updated. Here you go. If you Google that, yeah, there you go. What's up, Hokey? How you doing, dude? How's your shun spin? What's up? Yo, dude, happy to have you, Sherds. What's up? Give me to finish the regions. It really opens up the game, dude. It really opens up the game. Ratings now? Yes, all those ratings are still accurate. I think everything on that list is still the same, Rax. So yeah, if you've watched it, PokeMMO number 1, Pokeforce would be number 2 if it released. Slash like Poke1, PBO number 3 most likely. It has a good niche. There's reasons to play PBO, and then like Pro is, you know, beyond that, and then yeah, I think any of that beyond the top 3. The problem, if you like it, if there's niches that fit for you, more power to you. But beyond like the top 3, why would you play beyond the top 3 Pokemon MMOs, in my opinion? But obviously, if there's something that fits for you, more power to you. This route, the priority goes as Sudowoodo rank 1, Mr. Mime rank 2, Breloom rank 3, Scyther rank 4, and then Kricketune rank 5. And then I'd be happy with anything here except for a Ponyta. That's the honest truth, is I'd be absolutely happy with anything except for Ponyta. Oh, dude, have fun. Apex is always a game, like, I know a lot of people have said it's been mishandled. I've played like 10 or less Apex games in my entire life. Apex is always a game. I really liked the movement. I can acknowledge that even though I've played it very, very, very little, I've appreciated Apex from afar, and it seems like a good game. Do you know of a man named Will? It's gonna be like a D's nuts joke. I'm scared. Or my brain goes to It's Will from RuneScape. That's the only Will I know. A man named Will. I get so many alpha Pokemon. How do you got so many alpha Pokemon Same ones? Oh, you're breeding for a shelf is what you do when that sort of thing. Yeah, I think that's so. Yeah, Breloom is like the most pragmatic choice here for sure. That's all. Oh, just like a homie named Will. Okay, I got you. Well, fucking shout out Will, dude. Pathfinder main. In my 10 games that I played a fair bit of Pathfinder. He seemed really fun. The robot guy, right? He seemed pretty cool. If it was a secret shiny Ponyta, I would be happy. That is true. That is true. I used to play Pro because much better. I mean, I respect that a lot. But even if, you know, if people like Pro, I try not to like, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum, you know? I'm here to give my earnest opinions. I think sometimes, especially content creators, you are incentivized from holding back, from giving like harsh opinions / critique that are still like well presented. Speaking of Will 66, yo, what's up, dude? Thanks for the fucking prime, dude. What's up, man? Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, not here to yuck anybody's yum until the food takes come out. Well, hopefully, okay. With like, the problem is even I hope we can. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's that bad to yuck people's yum when it comes to. It depends on the thing. When it comes to like food, video games, it depends. Like, it depends. You know. If someone like came in my chat and it's just all social context, right? If someone came in my chat and just spammed like PokeMMO's bad lol, PokeMMO's bad lol, that would not be very cool because he's in a space where people obviously like PokeMMO. He's not really adding any critique. He's not like adding anything to a conversation. He's not really, you know, adding anything. If someone wanted to spam in a private Discord with their boys, PokeMMO is bad, that's totally fine, obviously, right? Yuckagum is a phrase? Yes, absolutely. Dude, 2 more primes. Short and Park Mujin. Thank you guys so much. Hope I didn't butcher that too much. Thank you guys. Holy shit. The triple prime. I feel like I got a restless group of fellas out there. What's up, man? Thank you guys so much. Thank you, fellas. PokeMMO good lol. Even like, I mean, I'm pretty like, what's it called? I like to think I'm fair. Even if people spammed like PokeMMO good lol, I'd probably be like, hey, you know, stop that. That doesn't really add anything to the conversation. Even though it's like a positive, like, I'd probably be like, okay, like, come on, don't just spam PokeMMO good lol. You gotta say like, what, you know, let's have a conversation. Damn train happening. Oh, goodness gracious. English breakfast is best breakfast. Okay, whatever you think, man. I mean, that's fine. Obviously, it's shit on a shingle is the best breakfast. I mean, that's a little bit of a meme. I mean, it is true. It's funny that it's called shit on a shingle. It's actually cream chipped beef, if you're wondering. Cream chipped beef is the best breakfast. It is rank 1. If you grew up in certain places, they do call it shit on a shingle, which is unhinged. What's it called? And then rank number 2 breakfast, sausage and gravy, like biscuits and gravy is rank 2 breakfast. I do think I prefer what the fuck, cream chip beef or whatever. No, I probably eat cream chip beef like once every like 2 years. I almost never get it because it's so annoying to. I've never made it from scratch. I only fucking buy it like I've had it from scratch from like, you know, family members back in the day, but. Look at the people make English breakfast. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and defend. Oh yeah, cream chipped beef looks appetizing, right? I'm not even gonna cream chipped beef. I'm not gonna say that, right? It's called shit on. It's nicknamed shit on a shingle for a reason. I mean, it looks like, okay. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. You cannot look at this as a Protopian. Here, one sec. Beef.png. You cannot look at this as a Protopian while you eat your beans on toast and have any sort of fucking superiority. You've got to be fucking kidding me. There's no way you actually think that, right? Like, this is literally better than beans. It's a white gravy with shavings of like a beef, like a corned beef, and like some seasoning on top on like nice toast. It's fucking good, dude. It's just like warm. If you've never had it, you gotta have it, man. It's warm, it's savory. I like savory food, so it's a savory breakfast, you know? If someone were to look at this and be like, that's disgusting, I'd be like, I get that, you know? I totally get that. Biscuits and gravy. Wait, it's funny. Wait, this looks way grosser than biscuit. How could you like cream chip beef or have no problem with that, but dislike biscuits and gravy? That's very funny. That's very fun. I kind of respect that. That's kind of such an insane take. melted Americans at Subway. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say it looks rank. It does look rank. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, it looks amazing. No, it looks gross, but it's good. You know, I wish Pretopians would just bite that bullet on beans on toast. You know, now it's not tasty. True. But yeah, cream chip beef and sausage and gravy. No, they don't look good, but they're good, man. Why are people putting gravy on that? I don't know, man. It's a good. Oh, I actually think I do know the answer. It stems from being able to reuse like fats and greases and turn that into like a dish, like leftover. It's like a country like farmer like southern thing of like reusing stuff for meals. I think that like also like, I mean, a lot of wet breads. Whenever you wet a wet bread recipe usually comes from back in the day when things were more scarce, right? And this, I like it, but I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, it's like high class, right? Most wet bread dishes come from, oh, this bread is stale. How can we make it still like edible and tasty? Back in like the 1950s, 1920s, right? Things like cream chip beef, sausage and gravy, I probably banana bread, you know, how to save spoiled bananas, a lot of stuff. I'm just guessing on that, but like bread pudding, I'm like 90% sure was invented as a way to utilize stale bread. Stuffing, right? Pat knows the lore. I was making a spooge joke. I like food lore. I don't know that much, but food lore is really interesting. Yeah, I grew up on it's biscuits and gravy and cream chip beef are definitely a nostalgia thing for me. I'm not trying to say they're like amazing. I'm all like, once again, my fucking both sides of my families, I'm not this kind of person at all. Both sides of my families are pretty big into, well, what I'll say is one side of my families are like big farmers. They grew up on a farm. They're like true, genuine, like head down, like hardworking farmers. The other side is like redneck or like kind of, you know, and they're still like pretty chill. They could be a lot worse. But one of them did have a deer. They did do a pose at their wedding with bow and arrows over deer antlers. So like, I mean, there's a few apples that are a little, I don't say rotten. I'm not, you know, live your life the way you want to. More power to them. They seem happy. But it's far removed from my life, which I think is, honestly, it's kind of a cool thing. I kind of, you know, my family's kind of diverse, man. We got some true K-Kona farmers. We got some, I got a shiny hunt. I'll get this in a quick sec. Vincer. We got some like redneck, like hunters, like goose hunt, do a lot of geese hunting. We got some fucking bougie. We have some people who do like horror movie props, like fucking live in like bougie places and are like, you know, we got some cool people, man. Alpha should be, not that I'm the most, you know, Alpha should be unbreedable. That's a little intense. I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with that. What's the problem? I mean, besides the shunting problem, the main thing is that would just fuck the economy even more, I feel like. You know, we'd be consuming even less alphas from the market, which is already the big, in my opinion. But maybe I'm missing something. You know, what do I know? I messed up an expensive shiny breed with my money. Dude, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That is, shiny breeding is so, it's so easy to make mistakes. And it's so, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's just sad. Maybe shunting IRL. Fishing kind of is shiny hunting IRL. Fishing is really fun. I like, if you don't like hunting, I get it. I've never been hunting. You know, it's not really I know, I'd like to try it one day. I think you probably should try things to see, you know, whether it's, you know, out of your wheelhouse or not, right? Fishing is really fun. Fishing is really, it's literally just patience and perseverance. And fishing's so fun. You're by far the most wholesome and informed Pokemon streamer. I really appreciate it. You're very fucking kind. I don't want you to give me too many compliments before I shit on your favorite food or your favorite anime or, you know, something that, you know, you love. We give a lot of hot takes around here, so I don't want you to get too ahead of yourself and then be like, I thought this guy was nice, but then he said One Piece is emotionally kind of like stagnant / not enough for him personally. Not that it's a bad piece of media. I really respect and appreciate One Piece for what it's done for the anime genre. Like, don't kill me, okay? Please, like, don't assassinate me, One Piece fans. I think One Piece, I really respect One Piece. I really wish I liked One Piece. It's just not for me. 11 males, it's gonna stay unread, man. I suck up males. Well, even beyond that, Ash, you don't want to see it, man. Look at this. Ash, you don't want to see it, man. I've got hella males, dude. I've got 172 males. My favorite Pokemon are just Shuckle number 1, Rampardos number 2, Stunfisk number 3. Dude, congrats. Yo, shout out and congrats to Vincer Plays, a regular in my community, getting a shiny Salamence today. Hopefully we get some extra luck carried over to us as well, but this is just fucking amazing. You love to see this, dude. One of the most powerful and interesting parts of Pokemon, like get into teams, or if you're in like a streaming community or a Discord or whatever it may be, like just like your local friend, your like, you know, group of friends, being involved in people's shiny hunting journeys really motivates, at least motivates me. It really motivates me, and I like to speak for other people here, where I think it does motivate other people. And like, it's one of the best parts about being in a team is encouraging everybody to keep shunting and encouraging everybody to, well, also shunt responsibly and have fun, and just shunt the things you enjoy and kind of take some risks, go to the Safari Zone with some friends and make memories and moments that you'll never forget. And you can make a lot of crazy memories in PokeMMO. It's a really good game for memories, in my opinion, and that's what kind of life is all about to some extent. So shout out to Vincer, congrats on that, dude. It's really cool to see. And then while we're here, you know what, let's go ahead and do the I gotta do the HelloFresh read. I know it's not everybody's favorite cup of tea, apologies in advance, but it's important. They help me make the content that I do. The best support that I get, aside from you guys, I mean, you guys even do this, right? But HelloFresh sponsorships are the most broken, OP, insanely powerful way to support small content creators when they have the opportunity to take them. They're very good for us, and it's just a good product. It's a product that I believe in. I only take sponsors for products I believe in. I turn down 99 sponsors per one that I take on average. Every single HelloFresh sub, I like to give back, okay? My HelloFresh subs are a triple win, okay? You get groceries delivered straight to your door with ingredients and meals and instructions on how to make them. If you ever wanted to get into cooking, Mother's Day is coming up. If you want to make your mother a meal, a homemade meal from scratch, don't worry, she won't know it's from HelloFresh. If you want to make, well, it's still homemade, you know, with love, right? You could add things to it, etc. If you want to make your mother a homemade meal, but you don't know how to cook, you're not the best cook, or you're just not sure if she'll like what you make, HelloFresh almost guarantees she'll like it. They taste. HelloFresh, I'm a decent cook. HelloFresh is by far my wife would say, you know, I'm better than that, but she overrates me. HelloFresh is the best meals I've ever made. HelloFresh is like so good. They're so good about including, it ends up, dude, it'll end up being like $5 to $8 per like bag of ingredients, and they're throwing in like fresh cilantro, all these fresh vegetables, fresh peppers, fresh chicken. If I were to go get a pack of chicken, the smallest pack of chicken, that's gonna be like $5 alone, and then cilantro is gonna be like $3. With the deal, with the discount link in the description, you're like, it is like saving money. If not, it's cheaper than, if not the same price as the grocery store, using my link in the description. I really swear by it. If it's not for you, you can cancel it after 1 week, you know, whatever works best for you, right? Every single HelloFresh sub also gives back to the content, though. Every one HelloFresh sub adds 1 hour to the Streamathon on May 31st, most likely. Plus, I will open 10 mysterious Pokeballs during the Streamathon, and I will give away a prize box Pokemon during that Streamathon per HelloFresh sub. If we get 10 HelloFresh subs, chat will be able to vote on some sort of background decor for the stream. That's how this British flag ended up here, is because chat voted on it because they know how much I love Britopian culture. There's things like that, so it's a lot of fun. HelloFresh supports the stream. It gets you food, it gets you ingredients, and it supports the community. So it's like a triple win. It's really the best way to support if you can afford it, and if you want to just shake things up in your meal itinerary, you know, picking what to do every single night for dinner. The older I get, I never thought that would actually be annoying. The older I get, it gets a little, and I'm only 27. It's getting a little more annoying, boys. I'll be honest. Check out HelloFresh. First link in the description. I don't want to know. Tally, I saw that video, but I didn't watch it. I actually don't want to know. Don't spoil. Don't spoil to me if Spidget got a shiny, if possible. But if, you know, if it happens, whatever. Go watch the video. I'd recommend people go do, you know. But if after not taking Pokeyen, that's a lot of places. That's, dude, but the paying yen to learn is super fair, man. How do I make some Pokeyen is more my cup. I will say, unfortunately, catching for profit is pretty weak right now, but if you have Hoenn done and Kanto, you can do Kanto Safari Zone and do really good from scratch money making methods. Or if you have Hoenn done, you can also do Nincada catching, which is also like pretty good from scratch money making methods. And you want to sell the Nincadas as Nincada boxes to people. And then you could also do Dittos if you have the Ditto stuff made. But if you don't have the Ditto stuff made and have like a bunch of Dusk Balls, which cost a lot of yen, I don't know if 10k is enough to really get into that. So it depends. Dude, hell yeah, Hoki. Hopefully she has a fun time, tries out the game. Good luck, good luck. Woke up this morning, found my phone is updated and the UI is different. You hate to see it. You fucking hate to see it. I'm sorry, Rumel. Was it a bad day? Hopefully it can turn around. I'm still hoping that today could be a good day, but that is a little annoying, dude. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. When you're also already in a rough time or a weird transitionary period, sometimes all it takes is a phone UI change and you're like, fuck, dude. This is the last straw, you know? I got my dream cosmetic. Dude, congratulate 50 mil for Unity Cape. I got my dream cosmetic last night. 50 million Pokeyen for the Unity Cape. Hurt. Woo-hoo-hoo. Congratulations. Number one. You should be proud of that. The Unity Cape, dude, what a crazy vanity. What an insane vanity. Who remembers why this vanity is so expensive, right? So this vanity is so expensive because the green one is 83. How has it gone up even more? This vanity was purchasable for 1,500, like 2K RP in the gift shop, by the way. This was a 2K RP vanity at one point. You could buy this for like 4 mil. Like 2 years ago. It hasn't even been that long. 2.5 years ago. That's fucking insane. The reason why this vanity got so expensive was because nobody bought it because they were busy. This was the year, January 2023, was the first year that Shaman came into the game, if I recall correctly. So everybody was like fucking hyped and excited, and it was Shaman. It was like, oh my God, Paul, like everybody was hyped for Shaman. So nobody was worried about the RP vanity. There was other amazing, crazy things happening. Nobody cared about the RP vanity. And because nobody paid attention to it, and people realized later on, oh shit, it's a pretty cool vanity, it has skyrocketed from like 4 mil all the way up to like 50 and 80 mil within 2. That's a crazy. If you bought, for reference, people sometimes invest crazily in vanities like this. If you bought 10 of these, right? If you bought 10 of these for, 4 mil a piece, that's 40 mil, right? That's pretty like feasible for a mid-game player. Yes, it's a lot of Pokeyen. It is a lot of Pokeyen, right? But like a mid-game player could, maybe mid to end game. Let's say end game player. An end game player could absolutely have that amount of Pokeyen for like a pretty like average person. I made 20 million in 1 month from scratch, right? You could definitely make that within. You could make 40 mil within 2 months or so from scratch, right? You can. It takes game knowledge and time and effort, but you can do it. And that was only playing like 3 hours a day or 5 hours a day or whatever. 40 million Pokeyen. You would have turned this into, if they're now, let's say you bought let's go in the middle. Let's say you bought half and half. Let's say they're now worth, it's 50 and 80. Let's say 65 mil a piece, right? I'm scared to see this number. People ask how you get rich in Poke, like truly rich. You start by grinding, doing gym runs, building up your capital to make investments. And then you make investments. Someone could have turned 40 mil into 650 mil. Someone could have started playing 2.5 years ago and have my net worth, where I've been playing the game for fucking 12 years, with one good investment. They could have had my net worth. Like, that's insane. It's so fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Did I say, I hope I said 650 mil. I didn't say bill, did I? Or did I calc it wrong? Oh yeah, I did 1,000. Wait, no, what's the math? You would do 10 times. I did the math wrong. Ignore that. Sorry if I typed it wrong. I said the right number, but I typed it wrong. Excuse me. You would do, it'd be like this. Yeah, sorry, I said the right number, but it's not, yeah. 650 mil. That's crazy. That's so insane. Yeah, Nintendo's a great one in the honorable mention. I've done that. Yeah. Dude, I'm honored. I just hope you find this stuff helpful. I love this game, Zen, and I want... And I know that it's sometimes hard for people to get into the end game and stuff like that, right? My net worth, I don't know. I have to calc it. The last time I calced my net worth, I was at around 600 to 650 mil, Duke. But that was like a year or two ago, and I've spent a lot of money since then and made a lot of money. It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I don't know if I've gained or lost or stayed about the same. I don't know, man. Yup, RP vanities are high risk, high reward. Sealed product is safer. Yup, absolutely. Six, maybe 7 Pokeyen. Yeah, it's pretty up there, Tally. It's pretty up there. I think Shiny Chuckle is generally valued at around like 30 mil right now. Maybe that was a while. Maybe it's gone down. Let's go see if there is one. I think generally it's around 30 mil. There's one up for like 50. Like with good IVs and stuff. I think 30 mil is probably about maybe like 20 to 30 mil. One of you has an Alvacano starters. Dude, it's a tough one. If I ever wanted to shiny hunt an Alpha Kanto starter, maybe I would. I don't like Pokemon investments because they take up PC space, and PC space is so... Are there even any... Wait, what the fuck? Am I searching this correct? No, I'm searching shiny. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore that, lol. 13 mil. I mean, these haven't moved in a while. I don't know if they're... Alpha Kanto starters are weird, man, because they like leave and come back to the market every so often. Most of what people do is they buy 5 Alpha Kanto starters, breed them over and over again until they get a shiny, and then just sell them back, right? I watched The Batman last night. The Batman was pretty good. What a poggers movie. I watched The Batman in theaters, the one with Robert Pattinson. I thought it was like a pretty good movie. The Riddler, like a lot of the performances in it are amazing. I thought Robert Pattinson like, did a pretty good Batman. I thought the Riddler's character was fucking amazing. He acted out of his... I don't know. I need to see what other movies he's in because he was really, really good. That like weird creepy meme scene that we've all seen where he's like, oh, Santa Maria, like, dude, that scene is fucking chilling. Like it's a little funny. It's almost Joker adjacent where it's like, which feels dumb to compare, but like where it's like creepy, but it's like funny but creepy. Cast was amazing. I love John Turturro. My biggest problem with the Batman, and I don't know how you feel about it, Rumel. I feel like the Batman should have been like 2 or 3 movies. I feel like they had way too many plots going on. The fact that they had like the Riddler, John Turturro's character, Catwoman involved. What was the other? Also, like the Penguin was like kind of a side character, kind of hinted at and introduced for like his own TV show. Like there was just a lot of plots going on, and I kind of wish they just like that's why it was like a 3-hour movie. When I feel like it could have been like a 2.5, like just focus on one storyline. I will get to the Rizzler in Batman. Okay, I'll get to the Thunderbolt in a sec. Didn't feel like too much. That's fit, dude. Fair enough. That's fair. I watched it in theaters and I felt like it was a little too cluttered. I felt like there was too many plot lines, but to each their own. I get it. At least for a movie, there's so much. It's almost like one of those movies. Well, like maybe it should have been a TV show. There's so many movies that I watch. I'm like, wow, this might have been better as a TV show because it has more time to. TV shows are longer, you know, on average, right? Okay, we can do the Patrouski. That's a great question, Katana, that I want to talk about. Okay, here, let's go. All right, it's movie Trowski time. Because I have a really interesting one to talk about. I watched Thunderbolts in theaters. All right, fellas, it's movie Trowski time. And I'm going to be honest, I have a pretty interesting one to talk about today. And it's kind of ironic. This came immediately after yesterday where I couldn't rate Infinity War. And I gave Endgame a 4-star rating. And I talked about how Marvel movies, as someone who just watched all the Marvel movies, or most of them, in 2025 for the first time. I had like never seen them. Aside from like Iron Man 1 and like Thor 1. Some of like the 2008 like old ones I watched way back in the day. But I went back and I rewatched like all of them or watched a lot of them for the first time. And I watched Infinity War and Endgame for the first time in 2025. And I was so vehemently unimpressed. It felt like I was watching and slugging through 2-star movies to watch a 4-star movie, which why would we do that? For all the Marvel movies fans, all the Marvel movie fans who didn't kill me yesterday, congratulations. You made it to the promised land. And I'm eating my words. I'm biting my fucking tongue, chat. Thunderbolts is the first 5-star Marvel movie. Now, I don't want to overhype it. If you go watch it, like go in expecting a 4-star movie. I really, really liked Thunderbolts. And obviously you can see it's a 5-star rating and I liked it. This is the first 5-star review I've given to a Marvel movie, maybe even a superhero movie, since Iron Man 1. Iron Man 1's obviously amazing. Everybody knows that. It's a pretty cold take. I gave Thunderbolts a 5-star. I think when I start watching a movie, in my brain, it's like a 3 out of 5. And then it either goes up or down depending on decisions. And Thunderbolts, like, maybe went down to a 2.5 for like a second, but like it just went up and up and up throughout the movie. I remember thinking like, oh my God, this movie's like probably a 4.5 stars. Holy shit, while watching it. And then being like, I think that by the end, I think the movie's a 5-star. I can't fucking believe it. And I don't want to say too much. Spoiler free review and discussion. And I'm really glad I didn't. There's a really fucking amazing. I don't even want to say it. There's an amazing thing. I'm really glad this didn't get spoiled for me. This movie is intense, man. My full review of this is let it be known that I did see this in theaters, which immediately bumps up all movies, ratings. I say how the tables have turned. Never again that I think I'd be reviewing a Marvel movie as a 5-star, but man, I was impressed. David Harbour, who plays the like bearded bald guy, who's also the main character in Violent Night, if you know that insane movie. I think he's one of the most underrated actors in Hollywood right now. I know he gets roles, but he's so fucking talented. He doesn't really main a whole lot of stuff, and he's really fucking good in this movie. I also loved Florence Pugh's character, and I didn't really like her character in the Black Widow movie. She was a lot more annoying and naggy and kind of just pessimistic and kind of lame. Whereas in this movie, the director change and her lines and her acting it all fit way better together. It like let her shine, right? This movie was refreshing. It was fun. It actually let dialogue play out and happen and develop into a good story in a Marvel movie instead of just back to back brain dead action scenes like the problem that Black Widow had. Also, you have to watch Black Widow to understand this movie. Or even like my one thing with Marvel movies is like, as someone who went back and watched them all this year, or for the first time or whatever, it's weird. I can't imagine anybody watching these movies without watching all the other ones. They make no sense. If you haven't seen Black Widow, this movie makes no fucking sense. There's like so little emotional impact in this if you haven't seen Black Widow. So you have to like at least go watch like it explained on YouTube or whatever, a recap. Final thoughts, the new addition of the character, Bobby, whatever you want to call him, fucking goated. He is my favorite new character to the MCU in an extremely long time. His actor and his character are just so fucking amazing. I've never really liked Marvel. I've never really been into Marvel. Not that I don't dislike it. I'm just like kind of neutral towards Marvel. I'm excited to possibly become a fan. Like that's how excited I am for Thunderbolts / like how excited it made me. I don't want to oversell it, which I kind of am. Go in expecting a 4-star movie, and I think you'll be satisfied, if not impressed. Thunderbolts was really, really, really good. Someone asked what are my thoughts on the upcoming Superman movie. I don't have a whole lot to say besides I don't have any attachment, nor do I really like. I'm not part of that generation. I don't really care for Superman. The new trailer looks fucking amazing. I don't have any attachment to Superman. I don't care about Superman. The new trailer for the Superman movie is like stunning to me. I want to watch it. It's someone who does not care about that sort of thing. I'm interested, man. It's a pretty exciting time. As someone who's not a superhero fan, I'm kind of interested in this next generation, man. W review, I really liked it, man. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I'm sorry I missed it. Dunk RG, you'll be in the stream recap during the movie Patrouski take, so I appreciate that, dude. That's other like this is like such a like, off-topic random thing, but I like when you guys sub like during clips. It's fun to like someone going back and rewatching the stream recaps, or like if I were to go back and like one day when I retire, it's kind of cute that I can go back and rewatch my stream recaps, right? And like relive all the moments. When I'm like fucking 80 years old in the retirement home, I can go back and relive all my stream recaps. And that's kind of fucking beautiful, That's kind of a cool thing. I like that I'm logging my entire PokeMMO journey. There's something beautiful about all of that history being there and all of those feelings and that experiences of a day by day thing, It's really fucking cool, man. Oh, yeah. I'm really excited Thunderbolts has me excited to be interested, to become a superhero movie fan, which is crazy. Dave is great. I've never watched Stranger Things. I know that's like his main. Well, I watched it the first 2 episodes and I was not into it. I think Stranger Things is probably good. The problem is Stranger Things was like marketed as like this nerd D&D thing, and I was like really excited to watch it because of that. It's not fucking at all. It's not at all. It's just a sci-fi like show. It's not at all a nerd like D&D, like it's not about that at all really. Like yes, there's some references, but I was better than Natasha, to be honest. Yelena's I did not like her in Black Widow. In Black Widow, she was like really insufferable to me, which it's so crazy gambling that like this same character can switch so much, you know? Yo, what's up, Prophet? Thanks for the Twitch sub, #1, and thanks for switching over to Twitch chat. We have a converter chat. What do we think about that from YouTube to Twitch? Dude, I'm honored to hear that kind of like I try to make the content that I would enjoy, Duke. And maybe not everybody likes the stream recaps. They're not for everybody. That's totally okay. The average Pokemon player probably just wants to watch my guides and then go watch some other content while they play the game. I think that's so fair. As someone who likes getting sucked into hobbies and stuff like that, I like watching stream recaps of other creators that I've watched over the years, and I like watching daily creators. I watch a lot of like Magic the Gathering daily content, legacy content. People like I watch a lot of Bosch and Roll and Thraben U. That's gonna be pretty niche. They're like 30,000 subs a piece, but they upload legacy Magic the Gathering content every day. They're very experienced. They're very good at the format. I watch a lot of Thraben U and a lot of Bosch and Roll. Yeah, no, I think now that I know that, Elvin, I'll be able to go back. I do want to watch Stranger Things. My wife loves it. I don't know what Game Nights is. Is that the I know of Game Nights. Yeah, from the Command Zone or whatever. It's really interesting. I watched a lot of Magic the Gathering content like way back in the day. I grew up watching the Tolarian Academy a little bit. He's always been good. Like he's not, anybody hating on him is a little funny to me. He's a little bit of like he's kind of like me for Magic the Gathering, where he's a little bit of like a new player friendly guy, so we can't really get into like all the nitty gritty details, but that's harder to do when you're a content creator. And like he's perfect. The Magic the Gathering community is lucky to have him. He's a truly special human. He catches way too much flack. The Command Zone is interesting because when I was into Magic, the Command Zone didn't really exist. Maybe it did, and it was way less popular. No, I don't even think it existed, because I was really into Magic back in like 2014 to 2016, I believe. Maybe like 2017. I don't even know if the Command Zone existed yet. And it's crazy to like come back and see like they're at like 7. They're doing an amazing job. They're making some really good Commander content. It was just crazy to see. As someone who like took a long break from Magic the Gathering, I left when Standard was the most popular format, came back, and Commander was the most popular format. And like I think that's an upgrade. Now, there's problems with Commander only players. Not to, if that's you, not to like make you feel caught emoji and whatever. Because Commander is an amazing format. I'd rather someone be a Commander only player than a Standard only player, you know? This is coming from someone who I play a lot of Draft. I don't really play a lot of, I used to play a lot of Legacy. I used to play a ton of Legacy every day, like all the time. Legacy was my life. I was playtesting, deck building, practicing, etc., etc. Yo, what's up, Ferox? Happy to have you. But yeah, I don't want to get too much into Magic the Gathering talk again today. You know, we'll see. But what do you think? Hi from Brazil. What's up, dude? What should PokeMMO do to improve? I think permanent raids is like the biggest thing 9 years ago. Yeah, it's about, they were like starting about that time, Xantra. That's interesting. So they were like just barely, that makes a lot of sense. They were just barely becoming a thing. I used to watch, in terms of Magic the Gathering content that I used to watch like Strictly Better MTG. He had really good standard deck techs back in that era. Tolarian. I used to watch, was it the Mana Short? Even Ristic Studies was around that back then. Trying to think of other. There wasn't nearly as much Magic content back then, I feel like. When a raise occur, usually only during events right now, where they're trying. It seems like the devs are working on it, making them permanent. I remember last time if I was, and it was a secret ditto. If I brought them the secret, no, it would well, okay, wait. It's a good question. This is a great question. I got my first shiny last night, and it was a secret ditto. Firstly, congratulations, it's amazing. You said if I bred it with another secret, would the baby be one too? The problem is, please don't do that. The problem is, if you breed your OT secret shiny ditto, whatever shiny you breed it with, if you buy a shiny, it's not going to come out your OT because you didn't catch that shiny in the wild, right? You cannot take an OT shiny ditto and breed it with like a bought Beldum on the GTL and have it come out with an OT shiny Beldum. You never hunted or caught a shiny Beldum. You can't really, that doesn't work like that, right? The OT system in PokeMMO makes it so you have to have earned the shiny to actually prove that you have OT. Yes, you could technically like just breed an unknown OT or breed like 2 OTs together, but that is something I vehemently recommend against. It is almost never worth to breed OTs together. It's kind of the same, if not, it's actually worse. It's better to sell your OT shinies than to breed 2 OTs together to create one, because then you're literally getting less value. At least if you sell an OT shiny, you get Pokeyen to buy the perfect breeder, whereas the odds for you having the perfect breeder for another shiny of yours, as someone with 50 shinies, I don't have that. I don't have perfect breeders that I can match together, right? So just be very, very careful with shiny breeding. Secret Shiny Ditto is an amazing first shiny, though. Congratulations. And speaking of first shinies, there's another. Someone else got a crazy first shiny. Let me go show this really quick. Let me get the screenshot up. I saw this on the PokeMMO forums. So shout out to Kubanka. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. I will get it up on screen here in 1 picosecond. Here it is. This was this man's first ever shiny in PokeMMO. After 1,600 hours of playing, which is really fucking impressive. My first shiny was 2,200 hours played, but most of that was without Time Swipe Hordes existing. This guy got 1,600 hours played without a shiny, with Time Swipe Hordes being in the game. He probably was drier than me. Like, that's insane. Without seeing a shiny, here's my first one. Was this a good use of my Master Ball? Now, I am critical of people using their Master Balls when they don't have to. This is a totally good use of your Master Ball. This is an insane flex. This is so worth it. Congratulations. This is for those who aren't seeing it, this is not just a shiny Ditto. This is a Shalfa Ditto. It's kind of hard to see with the 3D sprite. This is a Shalfa Ditto. For those who don't know, Shalfa Ditto is the rarest Shalfa in the entire game. Even rarer than Shalfa starters, in my opinion. The starter Charizards I'm with, which an alpha, an alpha Charizard is 15 mil or 10 mil, right? But an alpha Ditto is like 80k. The reason why Shalfa Ditto is so expensive is because you cannot really hunt it. You can't breed for it over and over again and purposefully hunt it. You have to wild catch it, right? You have to just randomly encounter 1 out of 30,000 chance on the alpha encounter and get a Shalfa Ditto. I know Xanarchy has one of these, which is crazy. Shalfa Ditto is like arguably the rarest shiny in all of PokeMMO. It's genuinely like that. It's up there. And if you include like Shalfas and include like legendaries, Shalfa Ditto is up there as one of the rarest. So getting that as your first shiny, congratulations, man. That is, you should treasure that always. That is historical to get one of the rarest shinies as your first and earned 600 hour dry is crazy. Congrats to you again, Kubanka. That is, I forgot. I'm glad someone, thank you for bringing that up. That reminded me of that. That's a good bug report if that's true, Ash. I don't remember the last time I used Frost Breath, to be honest. Oh, have you watched the Pokemon movies? Not many. I think I watched the like Lugia movie on Discord like one time with the boys, like during Shiny Wars. And then I've seen the Mewtwo movie many times. I think I watched that one like literally in theaters, Yeah, 100% worth the Master Ball. I think a Master Ball to flex a wild caught rare shiny. Like one of my favorite uses, like I always, you don't have to use a Master Ball, but like Neo once used a Master Ball on a shiny Riolu single encounter in the wild, which that's really impressive in the cave to show you like went for it. It was like 30 something phases for Riolu. Okay. I had something that I wanted to do. Clarko, I baited you and you haven't even yelled at me for it. Gabe, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I told Clarko I had something for him and didn't even fucking do it. What I wanted to do, Clarko, is I want to test your music, man. I'm gonna listen to it. I just want to listen to it live on stream. Give it a test. Thank you for all the subs today, guys. Okay, never mind. Don't thank you for that. Come on, young slit. Thank you for the sub, though. God fucking damn it. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping my mom happy. It really means the world. Lets me shiny hunt more often. Thank you so much. We're gonna listen to Clark. I don't know if Clarko's here anymore. We're gonna listen to his playlist. He sent me a copyright-free playlist of music, and I love adding more copyright-free music to the playlist. That was a good build already. Not that I can properly review music, but
subbing to my fab of
Easiest add to the playlist of my life. Now, when we add a song to the playlist, we skip. We go next. That is, I'm adding that. That is easiest add to the playlist of my entire life. Banger pick. Banger pick, Clarko. The Dubstep Kings. I'm not... I like wubby music. I've listened to a lot. I even call it wubby, like wubbers is what I call it. Because there's too many dubstep, hardstyle, trap, house, electronica, electric. There's too many electronic. There's too many fucking. There's too many subgenres of wubbers. So I just call them all wubbers. You know. There's like certain ones like you know, funk, like drum and bass. There's too fucking many, dude. Just call them wubbers. Okay, this is... Okay, Clark, are you fucking lend me a banger, bro? What the fuck? Add it to the playlist. We go next. I'm also not... This is not... Clarko, if we get to a song I don't like, you'll know. This is not me glazing you just to be nice. If I did not like the songs, I would tell you. So far, you are 2 for 2 on bangers. Kind of a slow start. This means it could be amazing or never live up to it. Never listen to him. I try my best, okay? Yo, what's up, Chimeri? How's the fucking Magikarp hunt going, dude? What's up? What's up? Chimeri's been streaming himself. One of the coolest shunts in Pokemon. Unfortunately not PokeMMO, but you know, it's a fucking dope hunt. But like, if you're gonna shiny hunt and not PokeMMO, I think one of the coolest ways to do it is like soft reset, starter hunts. Chimeri is doing he's shiny hunting the 500 Pokeyen Magikarp that you can buy or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm not trying. No, it's not a meme on you, Chimeri. No, I'm just trying to. Sorry, so sorry. The song's got a lot of mms. What your mom says to me. I do like this song. What I'll say, Clarko, I actually like this song. I don't know if it's for stream, but I'm not sure. What does chat think? I think it's a little too mellow for stream. I think it's a little too soft for stream. It's a good song. I would put it on my playlist like on Spotify, but I don't know if I'd want to listen to it on stream. So that's a 2 for 3. We go next. Yeah, this isn't your play. Yeah. Music question mark. If you like don't have headphones in for some reason, a stream starting time, I could see that. And make custom sprites. I don't know. I just install the mods. Like an e-girl stream. Yeah, the previous one was a bit of an e-girl stream. There's music. Okay, you're trolling. This is kind of the same vibe as the last one. Like, not a bad song. Not my vibe. Okay, we're 2 for 4. I'll turn it up a little bit for chat. We are literally reviewing music, so apologies if it's a little loud, but you know, like that's what we're doing right now. We're picking songs for the playlist. Also sounds better louder. Anything from NCS, I'm down to add if I like it. If you want to link me music chat, DM me on Discord NCS, which you know NCS is no copyright sounds. They are just consistently the best no copyright music. Like, they do a really good job. That channel is amazing. They have like 34 million YouTube subscribers and they deserve it. They do a great job. And they promote like a lot of artists I feel like get found via it. So like they do a great job. If you're in my chat, if you happen to be like a Wubbers music artist, make like one song that you don't copyright and send it into NCS and see if they pick it up. And like, it's a great way to like, it's kind of silly, but like get paid by promotion. I don't, you know, it's not always ideal, but this is one where like you're literally getting put out to 34 million subscribers. You know, it's like, I don't know. I think it's not that I'm a music artist. I don't know what's best, but It seems amazing to me, you know? No, that's so it's a good thing to start though, Clarko, you know? Like, I found Slushy through NCS, and then there's a few artists that I like, not that I remember a whole that well, but if only last Friday night by American pop star and 13-time Grammy nominee Katy Perry wasn't coming, we'd be having so much fun in this stream. Yeah, dude, hell yeah, Tom. That feels good, man. Nice, nice, nice. I think this song is kind of the same thing as the previous ones. A little too, like, soft. A little too mellow. I like a lot of funk, I find. Not that I know much about music, but did I miss this sub? Thank you so much, Sapphire. 4 months of subbing to my favorite only. Okay, never mind. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Oh, this is a banger. Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger. It's an ad. It's an ad. It's an ad. It's an ad. It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a banger. Did you imagine getting a fucking shiny to that? Holy shit. Okay, we are 3 for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 3 for 6. That's like really good. A 50% ad rate to my playlist is very good. This is either gonna go hard or it's gonna be a little too hard, a little too sticky or prickly for stream. I like when I'm just going through the NCS playlist, I probably add like 10 to 20% of songs. This is so hype. I can't tell if it's... I do like this, but is it too prickly, chat? This is close. Is it too much? There's going to be some times where we're listening to this where we're like, okay, calm down. This is too much. Can I link one? Yeah, DM on Discord if you don't mind. Discord's the best way. It has to be NCS or just copyright free. Yo, hell yeah, Elvin. It's more worth. Well, is it more worth the unless are just buying from the GTL? Usually just buying. Like and like if you want to grow for like profit or for yourself, you can. It's gonna depend on how much money you can make with other methods. It's gonna depend on if you're consistent. Berry farming can be really good for yourself or for profit if you're someone who's super consistent, but the risk is kind of high. Yo, what's up, Bustin', bro? How you doing, dude? It's just to remind you to get back on PokeMMO. Shout out to all my TikTok viewers, all maybe 2 of them that I never read your chats. I love you so much. I'm gonna open the chat right now. Let's see. Shout out to TikTok's wild as fuck. It's meant to be as me on TikTok is meant to be as a little reminder of like, hey, hop on PokeMMO if you want to. Or a lot of people browse TikTok and are like, what game is this guy playing? Oh shit, it's called PokeMMO. I'll go download that later and check it out. Like, it's just more reach. TikTok is just more reach for me to be able to it's just more reach for me to be able to hopefully get more people into this awesome game and help people find. I think a lot of people in this generation are looking for a fun hobby, you know, to get away because I think a lot of people work so hard right now and are so fucking stressed out that they need a getaway, you know, more than ever. TikTok. You have to do stand up, young sleaze. That's an insane line. Okay. Get mucky is a little too means it works, right? That's kind of true, Clarko. Now this song is already on my playlist. Never knew. This song is a banger. It's already on the playlist. So I can't add this one. Get mucky I will add for now. Also the name is really funny. Get mucky. I'll add for now and see if I get rid of it. You can always add now and get rid of it later. This one's called Cybernetic. We're reviewing new music to possibly add to the playlist if you're coming in late, chat. This is a lot. But Phoenix has an intro like this. It could be a classic. This could be a good stream starter. I think I like this. The like little verbal intros are good for stream starters. Live up to it. Come on. Okay, I'm excited for this one. Could you imagine fucking getting a shiny to that beat drop or starting the stream with that? That goes fucking bonkers, actually. That's the new Phoenix, man. That's like the Wubbers Phoenix. Is there a reason not to use sweet scent first when shiny hunting? You cannot get every shiny via sweet scenting, right? So if I were to sweet scent at this spot, Messar, I would only get Ponyta, right? To shiny hunt certain Pokemon, you have to do single encounters, which is obviously much harder and obviously much more difficult, but you're able to get things like Sudowoodo, things like Scyther, things like Breloom, things like Mr. Mime, things like Kricketune, right? A lot of these Mons, Kricketune you can 3 times or whatever, but not every Mon can be hoardable, you know? You have to, yeah, shut up, Tom. You have to be able to do the more difficult hunts to get more rare Pokemon. The harder the hunt, the rarer the shiny. The song's called UFO. Come on, German. What's up, dude? Oh, excuse me. This is not for me. It's a little too much and not, but also a little too little. We're gonna go next. Tune. I wasn't into it. It was interesting, but I don't know about it for stream. I don't like music that's too trance-y for stream. Does that make sense? I don't want to like. Trance music makes me. I don't like trance music. A lot of RuneScape fans loved trance music. And I don't like stuff like that. And that was a little too like trance-y for me, where it's like, it makes me zone out too much. I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm in a trance, but like not, but it makes me like distracted. I don't like it. I like to be locked in and focused. I'll hear more about that. I can link you my in-depth shiny hunting guide. I got you, dude. This 1 hour and 17 minute ultimate shiny hunting guide to PokeMMO. Trance is a vibe. I'm not saying trance is bad. I'm just not into it. A lot of RuneScape skillers were super into trance. The top comment on this ultimate shiny hunting guide is Clarko being like, you really go above and beyond for the community. You're fucking so sweet, Clarko. Fuck, also you mentioned Blue Lock. God damn it, I'm still 12 episodes into Blue Lock, Tech W. Shimmer enters a trance where the word trance is mentioned. His trance numerous times and only trance. Sorry, chance he has at breaking the. Shut the fuck up. Young Sleaze, you're on some fucking. Young Sleaze is off the goop today. Bro is. I kind of love it. You're making the dumbest jokes possible, but it's making me laugh every time. Love this song. I do like this beat particularly, but I think this is too mellow. I don't know if this is for stream. I'm sorry. It's not a bad song, just not for stream for me. You got promotion from Lego Star Wars? I wish. What? No, I just like this is a Lego Star Wars game I grew up playing. I don't know. It looks good on the screen. It's cool. I recently played through this game for nostalgia. That was my May the 4th. Not that I'm a Star Wars guy, but this was my May the 4th celebration. You should be able to DM me on Discord without having to add me as a friend. You should be able to just message me. My DMs are open. Song name, please. Can do that for sure. This will link the song and the playlist. This song kind of has the same problem for me. It's too mellow. It's too trance-like. I don't want to be in a trance state while on stream. If I was like off stream, then like maybe, but even then I prefer to be more locked in and like intense. You're a problem. I'm just sharing my musical opinions, okay? I'm not, you don't gotta fucking attack me, okay? I'm just saying my opinions. But it is funny to say you're a problem. It's really good. I'm scared, but also excited, Chimeri. A funny YouTube comment that could be a funny pasta. Bro is deaf? What? You guys are cooked. It's got to be upbeat. It can't be like this could be good. This is a good stream song. Good with it. It's cute. It's happy. It's upbeat. I'm not a good vibes only person, but we gotta have a fucking, I like to have a certain tempo. I like to have a certain upbeatness. So I'm usually excited to stream. What is this, Chimeri? New player.
Story is so easy to complete.
Oh, I saw this.
1 week of PokeMMO and game was done. Making money is just trainer, gym rerun.
This is a real YouTube. This is a real YouTube comment, by the way.
And legendaries to hunt. Plus, story in Pokenexus is so much harder.
This is a real YouTube comment. New player question mark. Story is so easy to complete in PokeMMO. I played 1 week and the game was done. Bro has no idea what the end game is. Making money is just trainer and gym reruns. Bro's never invested, never flipped, never bred for profit, never caught anything, never traded a ditto box. Went back to Pokenexus because they actually have rare mons and legendaries to hunt. We have rare mons, legendaries, alphas, etc. Plus the story in Pokenexus is so much harder. The story is the beginning of the game. After you beat the story, the game literally begins. That's literally the fucking tutorial. In my opinion, PokeMMO is way too easy of a game. Pokenexus #1. I'm happy that this guy enjoys Pokenexus. I think it's really cool that people enjoy their own things. You know, I really didn't enjoy Pokenexus, but I'm happy he enjoys Pokenexus. I don't know why he felt the need to. I mean, he was trying. I respect that he wasn't like this comment isn't that bad. Like, this guy was honestly kind of fine. Like, I let this stay. Like, I delete comments that I think are just like annoying or like cringe. This guy was like he was at least trying to critique PokeMMO. I disagree with a lot of it. There's an understanding. What's it called? I do understand if someone told me like, hey man, money making, if a new player was like, money making feels kind of monotonous right now. Trainer reruns and gym reruns are just by far the best. I'd be like, I honestly right now, yeah, it's kind of not a good metagame for money making. Money making is a little more monotonous right now. I would fucking, you know, I get that. I empathize with that. That's totally fine. There's an argument there. I'm not trying to say the PokeMMO is a perfect game. But people are, you know, no, it's not true at all. A lot of the stuff is just not true. Yeah, a lot of stuff is just not true. Rage bait, yeah. I didn't know. I think he meant it. I don't think it was yeah. I heard about judge for Russian words, judge for Chungus. I haven't heard about that. I don't know, Oz. I'm not sure, but like maybe. It's fun to be a little judge. I don't know what I don't know how to judge a shiny war. I don't know what that entails, but maybe. I mean, that's up to you, man. If you want to share them with the community, you can. You also don't have to. Nervous, it's up to you, man. There's a lot of things like that, right? That happen a lot in the game. There's a passionate Pokenexus player base, which makes me happy. I really, infamously, vehemently did not like that game. I love this song. It's not for stream. It's too much. This is like an Omega Wubber. This is too hard style. I would not want that on stream. I like the song a lot. That's a song I'd listen to like while playing Lucio, playing Overwatch, trying to up my APM. I wouldn't listen on stream. Listen Arcane. Yeah, Arcane's amazing. Arcane's really, really good. Hate League of Legends. Love Arcane. I really want any rare for the most part, GDG. This spot has, my priority is Sudowoodo rank 1, Mr. Mime rank 2, Breloom rank 3, Scyther rank 4, Kricketune rank 5. This spot has a lot of good shinies and like 4 rares, you know? The top 4 ones are all rares. Kricketune's not a rare, but it's still a cool shiny. We're getting close to... We have like 4 songs left. This song is pretty cool. It's a little slow. Can't let you go. It's a little sad. I think it's a little too sad boy coded. A little too sad coded. But it's good. I have a few sad boy coded songs. I'm not trying to say they're like... Shouldn't be on the stream playlist, but... I don't know if it's quite worth it for me right now. Yeah, that did a little whoop. If I want any shiny here except for a Ponyta. If I get double shiny Ponyta, where it's 2 shinies in 1 horde, or a shiny Ponyta, I would be okay with that. That would honestly be cool. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I've tried like most Pokemon MMOs, and I think PokeMMO is like it's like kind of crazy how by far the best it is in my opinion. It's like kind of not close, but to each their own. People like, you know, different things. To me, it's not close, but for someone else, you know. This song is pretty cool. I don't like how distorted the voice is. I'm going to add this one to the playlist. I think I do like it, but it might get taken off. I'm pretty critical on what songs go on the playlist. We probably ended up adding like 30% or so. Like, this was a pretty good like playlist. What's up, Adrian? Hi, dude. How you doing, man? Top phase after finding out players after get the Ponyta breaker streak. I was so I couldn't believe it. The only time dude, J-rated. I'm sorry to hear it. Rip GG's. The only time I've ever been angry for a shiny was that one specific Ponyta. I was genuinely angry. Like, I would have rather just gone dry. This song is too slow and quiet. I'm gonna skip it. I'm sorry. This is the last song on the playlist. Is interesting. Fast start. We're only 17 seconds into this song. I feel like so much has happened. Yo, hell yeah, Adrian. What second region are you planning on doing? What was the first one you did? Will I get Phoebus? I'm on day 815. God fucking shit, Soul. I'm gonna give you an honest answer, Soul. 8:45. I'm sorry. I don't like to say it, man. I'm sorry. Good luck. This is a banger. This is like almost a little too slow / mellow. But I think it gets the pass. It's a kind of a hopeful, beautiful song. I'll be right beside you. It's cute, man. I'll add this. All right. We have new music added to the playlist, chat. Not the same 5 songs over and over again. It's the same 10 songs, guys. Soul, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. For 12 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a really cute song, Clarko. I can see that. Okay. Let us bake in tomato. If you want the stream playlist, I'm going to go ahead and link it. This is the copyright-free... No, we're going to pretend we're starting the stream. We have a new starting stream song. Let me go grab it. We're going to pretend that we're starting the stream. Be quiet, chat. Pretend no one's here. Chat, don't say anything. Play it cool. We're almost there. What if I get a shiny with the with the starting soon screen up? Alrighty, Alrighty, good morning, chat. How are we doing today? What the hell is up? Let's get to shiny hunting. It's a beautiful day. I can't wait to see you guys. What is up? My first time seeing you guys today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Let's fucking go. Stream just started. It's gonna be an amazing day. We got shinies ahead of us. W intro. Shame there was no music. You have an ear problem. That was so cranked up. Finally, the stream started. Actually real. I've literally been, dude, Clarko, I had to apologize in the, I know you guys are memeing. I had to apologize in the description of a recent stream recap because the music was too loud throughout the whole recap where you couldn't hear my voice. If you genuinely cannot hear the music, you blasted your iPod at fucking 500 decibels on the school bus on the way to school, fucking playing Eminem's fucking, some fucking Eminem, what's it called? Song. Holy fuck, why can't I think of one? I can think of a single Eminem song. My brain, like Kim or some shit, some like streaming or some shit. Okay, yeah, you fucked your ears. It's not. Maybe put headphones. If you're listening without headphones, for some reason the music is like way quieter. I don't know why that is, but if you have headphones and you still can't hear the music, that's an ear skill issue. I'm sorry. Recap was not a thing. Do you use headphones or no? Clarko, there was literally a recap where I like couldn't hear what I was saying because of the music. I don't know what to tell you. I know you like, you obviously love your music very loud, which is like, you know, fair enough, but it's actually a problem. If you don't have headphones in, it fucks it up. If you have headphones in, you know, look at the real volume. What if we only watch the recap for the music? It's like a fucking DJ. That's kind of funny. Like a DJ station. Which stream recap? I put it in the description. It was like a few days ago. We see multiple shinies today? I will try, man. I will try. Glad to catch the beginning of the stream. What's up, Bridgeler? It was a problem. Some people, I think you have a lean, Clarko, towards loud music is what I would say, which is fine, but it's good to acknowledge, you know, for the average person, not everybody likes this style of music. Like we gotta, you know, gotta be in the middle. You gotta be, yeah. Modest poly. Yo, fucking congrats, Jonathan. Your first ever shiny today. Also a modest Poliwag. Do you plan to turn it into a Politoad? You could make that a sick raider. Maybe I do. That's not a bad thing, Clarko. I'm not like, it's more like, oh, wow, I like the genre of music he's playing and I like loud music. You know, of course you would, you know, want to blast it and like it louder. But for some people just watching for the PokeMMO content, my goal for my music on stream, I say this all the time, the goal for my music on stream is that people can play their own music over top of my music and still hear my voice. That's the goal. It should be like hyper background. Like it should not be, the music is not a main focus, you know? Oh, weird. No, I mean, that's fucking fair enough. And to feel music, you need it loud. I get what you're saying. You lose a lot when you listen to what music or whatever. What if my music is not loud enough to hear your voice? Then you're watching the right way. There you go, man. Already want to Politoad and you EV train it? Dude, fucking nice. Yes, you can link it to me in game. If you type / in your chat box in game, type /W and then a space and then Patrouski and then a space again. And then drag your you know how to link Pokemon. Drag your Politoad into the chat box. You can link it to me. Yeah, if you want goosebumps, music's got to be loud enough. I get that. I totally get that. I've been really enjoying, I know it's a dumb little thing. I've been enjoying the aesthetic of my 2 new magic booster boxes in the background. I'll probably open this one up like pack by pack on stream at some point, because that was like, you don't have to understand Magic the Gathering to understand this box. Even this box, if you're most looking for like fetch lands and like Ugin, this one I'm just gonna keep sealed for a long time, for like years. And I like buying booster boxes that are these are really good deals, and then just sitting on them for a few years and open up as like a holiday sort of present. These were bought for my birthday, for example. I see your in-game name is Major Swag Alert. Holy shit. Dude, congrats to Major Swag Alert who got his first shiny today. What a insane. I'm actually jealous of your OT. Dude, I want a shiny with this OT. That is a sick. And he named it Poly Swag. Wait, I gotta okay, I'm gonna leave my shunning spot for this. If you don't know, my original HM friend Dragonite that I made back when I was, I don't know how old. Is it not on this account? Oh no, it's on a different account. Oh fuck. But I have an original Dragonite named Swag Teeny from 2013. It's on my 2013 collection account. It's just a dumb little, I made it when I was like fucking like 15. You know, it's like a dumb little meme, but it was a good meme. Yo, Cubanka, that's the guy. Yo, what's up, dude? That's the guy who got the Shalpa Ditto. We were just talking about that, man. Congratulations on your first ever shiny, which is unbelievably deserved at 1600 hours dry. Do you have an idea of your encounters? I'd love to know if you have it, but congrats, man. It's cool to see you in chat. It's cool to see. I love the Pokemon community is big enough to where the market works, but small enough to where you recognize names from stream chat, from forums, from in-game. Like, you'll see people hunting at Route 210 and then see them later on in a different format and be like, oh shit, I know that. I've seen that guy in game shunning all the time. It's cool to see that he's got that, you know, flexing that shiny Suduro on the Reddit or whatever, right? It's a cool experience, man. What's up, man? Let me know if I'm also pronouncing your name incorrectly. I've been saying Cubanka. Let me know if that's horribly incorrect. You can yell at me. I'm allowed. I let people yell at me if I get the name wrong. Amazing shiny though, Swag. Other week? Wait, I don't remember that now, Chimeri. Oh, I was bullying you? For some reason I don't remember that. But I actually fuck. I think you should always shut for OT, like utility mons like that. I really like Sticky Hold. Exceldor is one of my favorite OT shinies that I have. I would go for it. Faisal? Sorry if I butchered that name. I think it's worth it, man. Any Gamba today? Oh my god, we should do a Gamba today. Okay, it's gonna have to be a short Gamba, chat, because it's already been so long into the stream. 10 minutes, chat. You only have 10 minutes to make your... If you're in Twitch chat and you are lurking, you have 10 minutes to make your bet. Your Twitch Gamba bet on whether or not I will get a shiny today. If you are lurking, wake up. Second monitor contenters, wake up. It is time to make your bet if you want to. What's so far? Good luck to you, AM Gaming. Good luck to you, man. I have a few videos on that. If you Google Adrian, what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO or best items to beat Pokemon, I have many videos on that. He ain't getting shit. Okay, well, thank you. Favorite storyline Pokemon? Favorite or like best is different. My favorite's probably Rampardos because it's one of my favorite Pokemon. He's decent in the storylines. He's not like the best, but he's like obviously high damage. He can get stuff done. On a YouTube poll too. I could do a YouTube poll, but there's no like you don't get points, right? On Twitch, the beauty of Twitch is they have like external plugins where you can like bet your points and stuff like that, you know. Of the rest of stream, I want to just get it in time. I want to get it in time. Race straight enough for doubters. My biggest, I mean, you Rumel, you know, we've had this happen like twice, Rumel, where I'll be shiny hunting. I'll like put the prediction up at the start of stream, and I'll get the shiny before the prediction's finished or before the prediction's made, right? And that, yeah. You haven't gotten a shiny in months, but think 30 minutes is too long. Okay, mister. Okay. Sometimes it is, man, okay? Why you gotta fucking do me like that? But, come on. Yeah, the ratio is crazy right now for doubters. Well, crazy for believers, man. Only 12,000 points on believers, 237k on doubters. You guys are not believers today. Holy guacamole. I've been hunting more efficiently today, chat. Come on, where's the believers at? I've been getting my single encounters, man. I've actually been hunting decently efficiently today. I think. What did I start at? 32,000, like 700, I think. I think I've gotten like 500 encounters within... My encounter count just not go up there? I think I've gotten like 500 encounters in an hour and 50 minutes. This has been a lot. I've been a lot more efficient today. Pop charm to prove them wrong. Okay, I'm not that crazy. Believers lock in. Believers trickling in. Doubters Doubters watch you 24/7. That's fucked up. Looking good today, man. Not my proudest tug, but also not my worst. You're fucking on demon time. What's up, Yeezy? Get a shine Trousty. What would a shine Trousty entail? 3D encounters today? I've done more than that, Tom. There's no way. Don't tell me that. That's not true. That's bullshit. There's no way I've only done 380. That's no way. Don't say that. That's not true. That would actually be sad. How is that possible? I've been like pretty efficient today. I stopped a few times, but like... It is? You started at 37,764? That's not 380. There's no way. You're doing math wrong. There's that... 32,764... Or no, it's vice versa. 33,160, let's do. We're calcing up. Minus 32,764. How is that? How is it possible? I gotta go faster, chat. I gotta go faster. How am I fucking so bad at the game, dude? Oh my god. Whatever, dude. Yo, what's up, Cry? Welcome back, dude. I've gotta hunt faster, chat. I've gotta like run back and forth faster, get more encounters. How am I so inefficient on stream? It's crazy. Like off stream, I'm so much better. Because you were slow? Your fucking mom's slow, Romel. Come on. Doing math wrong? Go eat beans, okay? I'm not here for a reason on down. Okay, I'm gonna go fucking... What's it called? Chill? Dude? Wait, I'm very chill. Hopefully it's clear I'm being hyped for entertainment. For socials, for reference, never type chill dude in chat. It's probably never... If I'm actually mad, it's not good to do. If I'm not mad, it's just probably not... It's not good to do like ever. Don't do that, please. It's kind of... Yeah. You can count back in history and see how many times telling someone to chill out when they've been upset has worked. Yeah, like it's... I dare you to go back through the... Go through the fucking chat logs of human history and see how many times telling someone to chill. If they're not upset, it's weird. And then if they are upset, yeah, it is Tuesday. Oh, it is still Tuesday. I'm chilling, dude. I was crashing you out. I'm not even... I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm so crazy right now. Okay, never mind. How was Thunderballs? It was amazing. It was amazing. Chat turned into Gaslight City. My mistake. Shine Trousers, shiny version of the Patrouski, the faithful encounter shiny. Oh, okay. Thank you. Doubter equals infinite money glitch. Okay, one day I'll get a shiny and prove you all wrong, okay? Shiny, yo, wait, shiny and Team Mr. Chat or in-game chat? That's amazing. We would never gaslight you, smiley face. That is true. Shiny in chat? Is that also a gaslight? Is there no shiny in chat? That'd be funny. We're gonna shiny Metatite? Yo, fucking hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Shiny Cricketune in 3 minutes. Telling my girl to chill is like throwing propane on a raging fire, as it should be. Like, I know it's like, it's instinct to see someone getting angry and be like, oh, look, come on, bro, just chill out or whatever. It's the human instinct. But if you think about it for like 2 seconds, you're like, oh, like, if you empathize and use like a shred of emotional intelligence, you come to understand, wow, that would not be helpful right now. Like, that would not make me feel, yo, yes, fuck the doubters, let's go, dude, yes, that's why we do the 10-minute, dude, yes, dude, woohoo, anything but Ponyta. Why is there a song playing? Oh, I forgot the meme song plays when I get any shinies. That's why we had to do the 10-minute gamba, dude. I told you, Chad. Doubters are in shambles. Doubters just lost like 250k points. Get boned. Get boned, Doubters. Get boned, downers. Get boned. Holy crap. Oh, dude, that feels good. I wanted to. Now, it's not like an amazing. It's pretty good. I'm really happy with it. Is it the best shiny here? Is it a rare? No, right? Fuck, does it feel good? Fuck, does it feel good, man? Oh, I wanted this. Whew. Oh, I wanted this so bad, dude. Oh, yes, dude. I wanted a single encounter. Staravia is also one that always looked shiny to me. Oh, I'm literally, dude, I feel like it's been so long since I've had a shiny. I'm only 33k dry. It's not that dry at all. But it's the consistency, I feel like. Ah, man, recently. Ah, man, I don't know why that. Oh, wow. Ah, we got a shiny today, chat. I'm so fucking. It's so dumb to be this hyped over a Staravia. But singles are like, they're so hard, man. Singles are so hard. Oh, man, singles are so hard. Okay, let me. Thank you for the. Thank you for the. That'll forever be in this shiny clip, Brewski. Thank you for the happy song, the 1000 bits. Do 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 do. Okay. I don't know if this has double edge. I'm just gonna play it safe. We're gonna punch the Hoot Hoot, spore the Staravia. I literally feel like it's been so long since I've been in a shiny encounter. I don't know what it's like to. I don't know why it feels like it's been so long. It's been a few months, I guess. Man, single encounters just take a while. We're free, chat. We're free. Let me go tell team chat as well. Oh, I almost misclicked. Shiny Staravia Route 210 Channel 1. Woo! Oh man, I'm literally just so excited. I really wanted to break the streak. I really, really wanted this, man. I kind of want to just throw Pokeballs now. Like, just like Dust Ball it. This does not affect Spore, correct? Yep. Okay, we're good. That could be a problem if it was. Oh, man. I'm just going to Dust Ball, I think. Where are my Dust Balls? Okay, 13. Oh, that feels amazing, dude. Just catch. There you go. I just really wanted a single encounter shiny. It was a double battle, but it still counts as, like, you know, a single encounter right forth. No seat. Come on! It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, but, like, it doesn't really matter, but it's kind of funny. It feels nice, man. That is phase number 3 at this spot, dude. Phase number 3 at this spot. Staravia is whatever, but Staraptor is beautiful. Fucking yes, dude. I'm so happy and hyped over over like a phased bird, you know. I really, really wanted to end the streak, man. We reset the encounter counter. I really, really wanted that. Now, okay. Now, what do we do? I think we just go like have fun, shiny hunt something else we want to do. Let me go grab the Staravia really quick. Step 1. I have eggs that I'm literally still hatching, which is amazing. Oh, it's so nice. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Do do do. I like how the song is still going. Let's grab like this. I'm gonna evolve this into a Staraptor for sure. Staraptor looks way better.
Shiny.
Maybe I'll just evolve it right now just to show you guys what's just. Staraptor looks way better. I can show on the GTL really quick.
Got in as believers before it was closed. This Gamba should not count.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out we'll think about the Gamba in a quick sec here. Where's Staraptor? Staraptor looks way better. It has like the little like slight blue tint. Definitely does a Staraptor. Thanks for watching every second of this journey, chat. Thanks for letting me end this journey. Thank you for this was amazing. This is awesome to see. Hell yeah, dude. Got a shiny, dude. Fucking yes. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. How many people got in the believers thing before the Gamba ended? Let's just see. Dude, I don't know. I think we should chat. I think we should count this. I think believers only. So there was 12k points. I saw the number shooting up. It's still 87% doubters, It's 13% believers. The number went from 12K to 36K believers. I think believers need a break. I think believers deserve a break, man. This might be a controversial decision. Yeah, so cheating? Bro, I think this should count. Doubters win 90% of days. But after you found it, I know, but okay. It went from 12,000 points to 36K, whereas the doubters have 252K points. So even though the bets went up after I found it, there wasn't that much time to do it. Doubters are malding. I kind of feel like doubters are a little like, chat, I'm sorry. This might be a controversial decision for faked points. Ruins the sport. Come on. I don't think so. I feel like this should be a believers, man. Believers deserve a win. Give points to both. It could refund. I think this should count. I think believers should win. We can do a poll. The problem is the poll is going to be like hard biased towards, there's way more doubters. I think believers should get the win. We can do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll just to see what people think. But I'm going to make the ultimate decision. Should the Gamba count? Yes. Believers need it. Plus, not many. The problem is not that many joined in. No, fuck the believers. We're going to do a quick 2-minute poll. Yeah, because if 87% says no, fuck the believers, then yeah, it's going to be, what's it called? Just the doubters voting. But if the people who voted on doubt were like, you know what, I still think the believers should win. I mean, that's let's see. But I feel like the believers, okay, this seems pretty like, I think the believers should get it, man. It like, if in the past, right, when we're doing a prediction of Gamba and like, there's like 12K on believers and like 250K on doubters, and then I get a shiny, and then the 12K goes up to like 300K. Like we've seen that where like it goes over the doubters, and that's where I like refund, right? But the fact that believers went from 12K to 36K, yes, some people got some free extra points, but it was 36K total points into believers versus 250K for doubters still. That's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy to me. If you pay out, I will never Gamba again if it's that well. Maybe I'll try to be nicer. Maybe next Twitch reward batch, I will try to be more generous. Even than I feel like more recently, but I'll try to be more generous on the Pokemon. How about that? Is that fair? To like hopefully pay out, like give people, some points or whatever. Are the Gamba points even tied to Twitch rewards? They are, right? These ones are. But like exclamation mark roulette or exclamation mark Gamba aren't or whatever. Revoking my mod ship in protest. Dude, yeah, you guys are awesome. You guys are content. I do love you guys for that. That's kind of based. I'm gonna pay it out, man. This might be a controversial decision, chat. Believers win. I'm sorry if you're not happy with it. I'm sorry. I understand. I'm gonna stand on the vote. Was even like most people. Boo, fuck you, suck. I'll take that. I'll take it. They hated him because he was correct. Not my Pat. That's okay. Let it out, chat. Let it out. That's okay. That's okay. Once again, if the points went from like 12K into yes Gamba up to like to match like 200K or 250 or 300, like that would be crazy, right? That would be like a swaying of the votes, right? I'll be your mod. America, fuck Jesus. I like that you think that would be like a good the house always wins, chat. Stealing from the rich and giving to the... Dude, yes! That's This is the Robin Hood. This is stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, okay? Are we really mad about that, chat? Chat's like, fuck you. Let the doubters get richer. Doubters get richer. That's so good. Yes, that's kind of funny. I mean, I get it, you know? Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so fucking good. Hell yeah. I gotta watch that. Oh, yeah. The only raid available right now is Heatran. It's the only one. Usually raids right now are not permanent, unfortunately. They are only they're only available during limited time events right now. Hopefully they make them permanent coming up. Oh, we fucking did it, chat. I'm so happy about that, dude. Let me see when I started the recording here. Yes! Fuck the doubters! Fuck the doubters! Let's go, dude! Yes! That's why we do the 10-minute, dude! Yes! Yes! This reaction makes no sense to people that weren't watching the live. Anything with Ponyta! The fucking British song is so funny. Dude, wait a minute, huh? He's doing what to the doubters? Thank you, Ramel. I'm like so happy. You've changed? Okay, come on. The you've changed is crazy. Got the name redeem? Oh, I didn't even see. Let me go see if someone did get it. Yo, good luck to you getting nervous. Did someone do a name redeem? Tallyhack did. Tallyhack got it. Tallyhack got it. He might have did it before I caught it, but that's okay. I don't know. We're breaking all the rules today. People are not gonna like that. You got it, Tally. Let's go, finally. Tallyhack's a fucking regular. He should have a shiny named after him. How am I a communist-ass streamer? Was I rewarding the believers? Come on, man. Doubters win every day. Where you catch is fine. I don't use... It's okay. Well, yeah. Depends. Thought it was on encounter. It might... I'm not sure. Oh, no. You might be right. I don't remember my own fucking rules. You might be right. That doesn't know any of his own rule. Yeah. Hey, I admit it. I caught. Controversial. Yeah. Who would have thought this Staravia would be so controversial? Fuck. That's very funny. Now I have some eggs to hatch that definitely don't have a shiny. I'm so fucking... Thank you for the prime, Tofu. The follow into the immediate prime. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful. I'm fucking... It's a Staravia. It's not that crazy, but I'm so happy with it, man. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with the Staravia, dude. Wait, that guy has a crazy look. Maybe sort of a crash out? There was no crash out. This guy has an awesome... This guy's hair with this hat vanity is dope. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. What's his message? Aw. Wait, this is a weird... Yo. Wait, this is an interesting... This is a weird Pokemon. Does this guy just have the name Unknown OT? Or is it like a bug back in 2016 where like even non-shiny breeds would come out as Unknown OT? That's so weird. Means worked as shinies? What do you mean worked at? Oh, but before? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I thought you were saying they like worked, like he like was employed. I was like, what? They made this Larvitar fucking take a shift? I was like, okay. That's how I read it, Soul. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, anyways. But that makes sense. Alrighty, to celebrate my new shiny Pokemon, chat, we're gonna jump into some randoms PvP. The new shiny Staravia, dude. Single encounter. I'm really happy about it. I said anything but Ponyta. We got anything but Ponyta. That's a thumbs up in my book, fellas. We got Pinsir Life Orb lead with Stealth Rock. Honestly, the Rock lead is always amazing. No SD here, Swords Dance to threaten, but my opponent might even predict or think that I have SD and factor that in. We're against Roselia. So we can always set rocks here or just go for an attack. I think rocks is free. I don't think he'll have anything to like super hit me with. We also don't take any damage from Life Orb here. We are Mold Breaker, which is relevant. 171. We have EQ on this. Makes Mold Breaker a lot less relevant, so we don't get around Levitate Pokemon, which can be nice. A lot of Levitate Mons are weak to EQ, which is like that's like their play around, right? So having a Mold Breaker Mon with EQ is always super nice. You're at 0 encounters. You're so bad at shiny hunting. That is true. That's why I'm playing PvP now. True, true, true. My opponent is thinking hard on his turn 1. I mean, to be honest, like turn 1 is like maybe the most important turn in randoms. Like I actually respect if you're gonna take a long term. I'm usually a slow player. I'm not trying to like. I would never flame someone for playing slow. You should think. You should make your plays. Machamp comes in. It's a good switch. It gets in before the rocks. It gets a flame. It's a really good switch. Do I have a counter for this Machamp? Starmie feels pretty good here, even though... No, Starmie's amazing here, actually. Yeah, Starmie's amazing here. It should live any attack from this thing. It's Scarfed, which it doesn't need to be to for sure outspeed. Facade, please don't kill me. That sucks. Oh, it crit! Chat, count it. Did that crit matter, didn't it? That actually is so bad. Well, I guess Dodrio at least outspeeds. Damn. That was a really bad Pokemon to lose there. That is unlucky. I'm going to be so honest. That was really unlucky. That's okay. It's Pokemon. It happens. It's not the end of the match. We keep going. Here we go Dodrio now. The thought process is there. Like, Facade's the worst move for me. Any sort of fighting type attack, I resist. Mach Punch, obviously, like some weird Fire Punch he could have had for the Pinsir, like a Fire Punch or any, you know, and then I can Scarf for turn with a Psyshock and probably kill the Machamp. I was in a really good spot there, but just didn't work out. I always click Brave Bird here. Whatever he brings in should take decent damage. Golem comes in. This guy has a good team. He's had really good switches so far. Please don't be Rocky Helmet. He could be trying to set up his own rocks here. We are banded. We can't go straight to Jump Kick. He might be setting up his own rocks here. What's Porygon Z's defense? I could go to Porygon Z. He's probably Stone Edging here. I could go Empoleon. Empoleon's pretty darn good here. It outspeeds. Empoleon's fantastic here. We both actually have really good switches. Our teams are like pretty fair, it seems like. He just got the Facade crit, which is unfortunate. But I have a good switch into this. He goes for the rocks. I'm going to wait a little bit on my turns as well. Let's see what he does before doing anything here. Because he's taking a fair bit of time on every turn. Turn. What will I do? Will I double out? Will I go for a... What do I do here? I gotta go for the ice, even though I'm dodging stab. Gyarados comes. It will hit it for neutral and have a freeze chance. That's why we go for Ice Beam there. Lowers my attack. It's fine. Only Ice Beam does 21%. Is brutal. We get a freeze though. Thank. Oh, that's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge. That is nice. That is really nice. Do we just keep attacking? We're Roost. We can't really set up. We could go Plusle here. He's probably going for EQ though, so going Plusle feels really bad. I could just keep Ice Beaming. I like just keeping Ice Beaming here. It's not amazing, but I feel like it's pretty good. He stays frozen, thankfully. Like it's weirdly one of the better plays I have here. Just stay frozen. Just stay frozen, man. Yes, that's... Okay, he gets the Facade crit. This might not even kill, which is fucked up. This Ice Beam. Please kill. It's a roll. Please don't low roll. Please don't low roll. That's insane. Okay, we get the another. We stay frozen. We're lucky. We're lucky. We're lucky. We're lucky. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I don't think he has a switch in for this Empoleon. I think this Empoleon's, he's really scared of it. Looking at his team. I need to weaken the Machamp. I don't think he can answer this Empoleon. Is he a Machamp or something? Aluma. You're sacking this? Gyarados dies to rocks on the switch in. That only does 19? Is ice not... I don't know my type charts. What the fuck? That's so weird. This thing probably just U-turns. Maybe Giga Drain. I kind of just want to Ice Beam here again. Or I can just Surf, honestly. Yeah, I'm just going to stay in and go for the Surf. That's fine. Please U-turn. I don't need to get out of here. Please go to, like, Golem. But that's fine. I need to chip this. This is the most important thing to me right now, is chipping down this Machamp. Literally the most important thing to me. I barely outspeed him. 44. I do not kill him here, unfortunately. It's really, really close. I think I stay in, though. It sucks because... No, he, like, CCs for sure. Maybe I do just... He could just Facade. I doubt he clicks Facade here, right? Because it's not very effective in this Empoleon. I don't think he knows that I would expect... I think I go like Pinsir here. Awkwardly. Does this just die to a CC anyway? No, it might live. I'm going to go Pinsir. I don't know if he'll expect me to value my Empoleon so much because I realize his team is so weak to Empoleon. That's the play here. He might Facade. Drain Punch. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't know that I can see he really hates my Empoleon. He doesn't know that. Perfect. And now I just CC. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Woo! It's tight. Understanding your team comp. I'm not a very good team builder in Pokemon PvP, but randoms, one of my favorite things is learning how to play around. Stealth Rocks are crazy in this game. Learning how to play around the different... What are the odds he clicks Pursuit here like a madman? I almost want to stay in and just CC, but it does like no damage. Pursuit would be such a nasty play. I feel like he like Suckers or something. I'm just gonna go Dodrio here. If he like Shadow Sneaks, Dodrio will dodge it. We take rocks damage, which stinks. Yeah, okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't think Sucker kills me here, does it? Do we jump kick predicting the Golem switch, chat? That's the weird play here. Or does he just want to like stay in? I'm gonna jump kick predicting the switch. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, get him. You love to see it. Shiny Hunter is not the worst PvP player in the world. Who would have, you know, he does okay at the game. Fucking hell yeah, dude. That was kind of a risky, but like, it's pretty, we've seen him learning how your opponent plays. So much of early randoms is information. We gathered information in this game, and now we're abusing that information. Randoms is an information game, which is why I'm so scared of... This guy's not stream sniping at all. I get really paranoid about stream sniping, because like, randoms might be the worst format, and PvP players, please tell me if I'm wrong. To me, randoms seems like the worst format to get stream sniped on. Like, if someone streams at you, I feel like you like... It's so hard to combat from that. Whereas with OU or UU, like they just like they get the team preview. They just learn like your sets and stuff, which is still a huge disadvantage. I feel bad for. I can't imagine being a full-time PvP streamer. That shit is hard. That shit is so hard, dude. A lot of love for people like Spidget Smooge, AFC Adina who do that stuff, man. That's a lot. He probably just U-turns here, honestly. Do I even need to get out? I don't think he hits me with anything. Jump kick is just so bad here. What does he hit me with here that I'm scared of? I should have jump kicked for 21. Yeah, we have banned. What does he even hit me with here? Toxic. That's fine. That's fine. He can't even deal with me that well. This should be a GG's, I think. I kind of do want this Dodrio, though. So, do I switch here, or do I just go for the jump kick, try to take something out? Then I'd go something else soon. There's no way he switches this. I think this dies. This dies coming back in on rocks. So he can't switch this out. Let's see if he notices that. It's easy to I make that mistake all the time. Okay, he just killed his Lumise, I think. And Gyarados, okay, that's fine. Gyarados is a good sack switch here. It dies to rocks on the switch in. Both of our rocks are doing crazy work here. Thankfully, my rock is doing a little more work. A little more work. This thing can still outspeed and Brave Bird Roselia It cannot fight Ariados in the 1v1 anymore, though. Because it could Sucker Punch and probably KO. I need to get out here. I need to switch out and come back in. I need to get out of here. This is a good play from him. This is like the Mon he needs to threaten. What does he go for here? What if they do like Sunny Days or something weird? What is he doing here? I could go Plusle, and then I have do I just go Z here? I can't really hit it with anything. If it's Giga Drain, it's kind of annoying. My Spidef is not that great. Kind of want to go Plusle. It's like a neutral play here. I like Plusle here because yeah, I kind of feel like this game is over. I kind of feel like this guy can't win, but I could be wrong. Sleep Powder was a good opportunity for him to maybe win, though. I just go for HP Ice. It's not going to do that much damage. It may be 2-hit KOs here. I'm at 40s. I need to play a little bit faster. If he sleeps me here... The problem is I need this to... Something to die so I can switch back into Dodrio and go for Brave Birds. I just want to chip this. This is fun. Oh, we got a crit. That's a lucky crit. It doesn't like kill it or whatever, but that matters for damage rolls. That was a good crit. I wonder if Giga Drain here. Yep. Okay, perfect. Do I even need to go? I don't think I even need to go Dodrio here yet. Can I go Pinsir and like... Maybe I should. Dodrio just guarantees a kill. He could sack a Lumise here. The fucking crazy play would be to like switch, but I just died a rock on the switch back in, so it's not worth it. Does Empoleon outspeed? The problem is Empoleon can still get hit pretty hard by the Roselia Giga Drain. It's not over. We have to be a little careful. You're giving me your Ariados? That's crazy. I feel like you need that Mon, dude. I feel like that's GG's. I feel like he needs to keep that Mon. You need the Sucker Punch party there is so good. It's not like the most powerful Mon for sure. I get that. But that was. I'll take that all day. Ugh, what a weird game. Do I just go Empoleon now or can I just bring in like Pinsir? Do I have anything that outspeeds both? I think I just go Porygon Z and Agility. And try attack shit. Depending on... If he goes Roselia, I just try attack. If he goes... Lumise, I Agility first. Why is it showing he's -6 in all stat? Did he... Oh, he died. Oh, on the switch in. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. This team was pretty crazy. It felt like we both had -6 all means that's so interesting. It felt like we both had a bunch of counters, but maybe I did have a huge advantage here. It's good to... I think I kind of did. He had a lucky crit early on the Facade, but I had a lucky crit later on with HP Ice. And then, I think I did have team advantage there. I think you're right. Which is important to acknowledge so people, you know... Like, Dodrio into a Lumise, Roselia, Ariados, Machamp. No, I kind of... Yeah, plus Empoleon. That was kind of... My team was kind of stacked versus him. That was kind of, that was an easy win. My opponent played, like, I think the best he... Well, I think he made some mistakes. But, you know, I made mistakes too. What are you going to do? But yes, I definitely had massive advantage there from team, which is important to acknowledge so people don't think I'm like, you know. It's good to know. I always say, in 10 randoms games, I think 1 out of every 10 randoms games, you have the massive team advantage, and 1 out of 10, you have the massive team disadvantage. And the main goal is like trying to win those games where you have that disadvantage. Are we back? Are we saved? Saved. Yes! Crash! I'm sorry, chat. What crash? I'm sorry. The YouTube stream is saved? I'm sorry. It doesn't fucking matter at all, actually. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay. We gotta figure out what we do, chat. You have to figure out what you do, okay? I could go like Fish Whalmer. I could play more PvP. Whalmer? Tom, why were you in my brain? How did you... Fishing Shunt? Oso and Tom, why are you guys in my brain? What the fuck just... How did you guys know? More PvP? I'm honestly not as much in the mood today as I expected for PvP. I've been really enjoying it recently, but I miss shiny. Oh, I'm sorry, Chimera. Chimera. Why did I say Chimera? You're not a fucking mixed animal. What's the Chimera? What's up, dude? Let me go. Let me go fucking check W. Holy shit. Yo, Owlsy Pod. Let me go grab Exceldor. Let's go do some fishing. Gone fishing. That's my new intro. This farming unit fossils gonna get revenue. Dude, hell yeah, Adrian. Good for you, man. Oh, the Staraptor, dude. It's beautiful, man. Let's see our first encounter here. Here, one sec, chat. Getting that randoms PvP game sorted. Okay. Everybody's showing up. Hello? Give me an encounter. Give me one encounter, please. All right, and here is our very first encounter on the encounter counter since our last shiny. Here we go. Encounter number 1. Boom. A new shiny hunt begins. We're gone fishing over at Wilmer for a little bit just for fun. See what happens. Let's go for the big purple whale. Nice Grimer / Muck. Nice Electric. Missed the shiny. I'm afraid if you're coming in, you missed the shiny, possibly, chat. We got ourselves a Staravia. I was very, very happy about it, man. It's literally like Staravia is the next most common Pokemon at that spot. Like now I have like 3 big commons there. I have Ponyta, Staravia, and Roselia, which are all like, aside from Ponyta. I love both the shinies, you know, read my fit. You're a Ghostbuster. You know, it's pretty. It's a British fit. What I'll say. A little tan for my taste. That's Tom. Hallie, I just roasted Tom's outfit. Totally uncalled for. Totally unnecessarily. Dude, I'm cooked. Okay. Tally hack. I like the Mage's Staff alongside the Pharaoh's outfit. That's a fucking sick combo, dude. That's a beautiful combo. Third shifter. Yo, what's up, Ironic? Come on, first shiny Poliwag. Yo, congratulations, man. Good enough for the Ho-Oh rebattle. Unfortunate answer, Ironic. I'm not familiar with the Ho-Oh rebattle fight. I've never done that one. I've done the Red fight a few times in the past. I got you, B. Maybe we'll sit with Linda tomorrow, BB. I appreciate it. I don't want to speak out of my depth is the honest answer, Ironic. I don't know the Ho-Oh refight, so I don't want to give you an answer. So I'm really sorry I can't give you an answer on that, unfortunately. But I appreciate you watching, and congrats on your shiny, man. I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer. I don't know if we should do another shiny prediction. What shiny did you get? Staravia. I'm very happy about it. I was very, very happy for this. If you want to support this stream and support the shiny hunts, guys, make sure to check out the first link in the description. Sign up for HelloFresh using my link. It's the best way to support the stream. Helps me get shinies and makes the content more exciting. Hope you get a shiny Ponyta next time you go at 210. Why are you a menace? I almost want to know something fucked up, chat. I kind of want to go back to Route 210. Is that Stockholm Syndrome? I kind of want to go right back to that spot. I just have a feeling. I've got a fucking inkling, dude. Definitely Stockholm. Yeah, I don't know if this is Stockholm Syndrome, but I actually, like, I've fished like 8 Whalmers. I have the extreme urge to go back to Route 210. I have a feeling. I don't know if it's in the water today, boys. I feel like it's in the land. It's in the bushes, okay? I'm heading back over. We're going to see if we can get 2 in one day. The last time I got 3 shinies in one day, it all started with a single encounter shiny at this exact location. So, we'll see what happens. Pretty unlikely, but if we get another shiny before I end stream, I will do at least 1,000 more encounters after that to see if I can get 3 shinies in one day, if that makes sense. So which will be like 3 hours of single encounters. So if I get another shiny before stream ends, I'll at least do like 3 more hours on top of it to see if we can break the streak. Maybe just go times 5 hordes. We'll do something crazy if I get another single encounter. So I've never gotten 2 single encounters in one day. I don't know how many people have done that. That's actually like, I've gotten 3 shinies in one day. One of them was single encounter. The other 2 were times 5 hordes. I don't know if I've seen... I need my Parasect though. But there are self-destruct mons at this spot. Oopsie whoopsie. I don't know if I've ever seen someone get 2 singles in one day, or like very, very few. It's very, very, very rare. There's also shiny Pokemon number 51, which is kind of cool. Just to shout that out. Shiny Pokemon number 51 of mine. That's not the right Parasect, I believe. Wait, is it? Oh yeah. I read the numbers wrong. I thought it was level 69. It was level 96. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with an SAT. Should do Laron, to be honest. I'm saving Lepa Shunts for Wars. I love my shiny Stunfisk. Someone else named it that, but I really agree. I really like the name, Freeze. Keep serving on your favorite luck. The problem is I can't while egging and shunting safely, you know? Did we start a new Gamba? Oh my god, we did do a new Gamba. That's crazy. Yeah, no, everyone waiting until the end of the thing to Gamba. If you dump it all, if the numbers bump up, that's going to be the ultimate controversy. Just 3 eggs. But is it worth to cut down an egg for the... It might actually be. Because everyone's going to ask, what shiny did I get? It might actually be worth it, honestly. I don't know if the level regions are low. Yes, your max obedience level in each region is independent. ZRG. Great question. Okay, come on. Come on. Do we throw up a 30-minute Gamba? Why do we do a 30-minute Gamba? Or is it... Wait, I can't tell. Maybe it's not 30 minutes. Unappreciative, fucking ungrateful streamer. Thank you to the mods for putting it up. I appreciate it. Well, now rules don't matter, so who knows? Come on. You guys are toxic, man. You guys are toxic. I think it made sense. I think it made logic. I think rules are rules, but rules should be broken when it logically makes sense to bend them, you know? I don't think we should make the incorrect decision, in my opinion, obviously, because, you know, because the rules are there or whatever, right? But, you know, to each their own, to each their own. The most controversial shiny. I didn't, Menace. I could watch that. There's a few things I wanted to, I still have a huge list. My list of things to react to just grows. 2-head. I am 2-head. That is fair. Valid point. Valid point. The precedent has been set. Well, the precedent was... Never mind. Why am I getting baited by this? Anyways. We even did a poll. It wasn't even like a dictatorship decision. It was a... We even did a poll, you know? Yo, what's up, Battle Brown? Thank you so much, man. This is never going away. Well, it's gonna get old really quick. I don't know, man. But if I does fly through Joe on my 3rd account, ooh. I mean, boring answer is it's up to you. That's such a boring answer. But whatever you feel more like, you know, like, well, on your 3rd account, no, farm dittos. I had to think about it. Wait a minute, on your 3rd account, no, fuck that. Do dittos. There you go. That Gamba, yeah, so true. That's gonna be the next meme, dude. I was getting a bit like Team Mr. colluded and spam shutting his chat when he was opening mysterious balls. That's fucking toxic of Team Mr. Why did they do that, dude? What the hell? I mean, Spidget was probably a good sport about it. He's a great memer. Good luck to you, Shiny Shuckle. Yo, what's up, Kenzo? How you doing, dude? Yeah, Spidget. To be fair, Spidget shiny baits his chat. Yeah, that's true. He'll freak out and have nothing. That's fair. That, to me, I think as a PvP streamer, that's hilarious. As a shiny hunting streamer, I think that's a bit... I would fucking hate if I watched a streamer and they constantly faked out the chat like once a day and was like, oh my god, guys. Like, that would actually really annoy me. That would be like so annoying. If you're a PvP streamer, it's funny. That's, you know, you do whatever, you know. But as a shiny hunter streamer, that would be like really obnoxious in my opinion. It's kind of what like I respect those that can handle it. Dude, I can't handle the I respect those that can. I could not do the like redeem, like pay Twitch points to get fuck, what's it called? Paying Twitch points. Yo, a shiny charm from Battleground? Pog? Paying Twitch points to like play a shiny sound effect on stream? I couldn't handle that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get out of my mouth. That would drive me crazy. Did I ever link this to Staravia? I don't know if I linked it. I'm gonna do what the one, I forget who said it, so I apologize. I'm gonna go grab 3 eggs and just have the Staravia. It was a good call. Not the Beldum. Ugh. Phase number 3 at this spot, which is like totally like it's not that unlucky or whatever, you know. It's not even like unlucky at all. That's pretty. I'm at phase number 3 at this spot. It's very normal, you know. I'm excited to just work my way up to Sudowoodo and stuff. Holy crap! 26 encounters and no shiny. Dying game. Shake my head. True, 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 true. I want to say thank you for the dude. Thanks for watching. These kind of comments, you're too kind. Like, you just watching the content, Melvin, and enjoying it is already like amazing. Like that's the social contract exchange of the content creator. Content creator creates videos, hopefully helpful guides or some sort of content that helps people or entertains or adds something positive to your day, right? You give me your time and ad revenue, and that's the exchange. As soon as you take the time to like come into a stream just to say thank you, that's like above and beyond kindness. I really fucking appreciate it, man. Very nice of you. I really, really appreciate it. And I couldn't be here. I couldn't make the videos I do that I love to fucking make without people playing the game, you know? So I'm really lucky that this game that I love so much and I've loved for so long just got popular. Like this game was not as popular as it was up until like 2021, 2022. Like it was also like more popular than people realized, I think was a big thing. Dude, thank you, Avion, you know? We give Pat our souls and our mothers, and he makes us MMO guides in return. Okay, I don't know about all that. Only the mothers, not your souls. Okay, wait a minute. What's up, Danky? How you doing today? I was gonna say good morning, but it's technically 2 p.m.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you.
I honestly, I'm really happy with the Staravia. I needed a Staravia. I still didn't have one. It's not a Ponyta. That's just got a shiny Duskull, dude. Nice hunt. Congrats, Shatter. Really, I feel like a month or two ago. Remember how much I love this game, dude. That's like. That makes me so... God damn it, Norixia. Much love to you. That's what I want to... Like, I love this game. That's what I want to do. I played this game back in 2013, and there was no content. I always think about, like, what I would have wanted when I played this game back in 2013. And the content I would have wanted, you know. Dude, hell yeah, Thomas. Thank you so much, man. I was really happy about the Staravia. I grew up playing this game without any YouTubers. Like, there was like nobody that streamed it. Like, it made it harder to, like, you know, it bummed. It was not as good as it could have been. So I want to try to be that for people, you know. I think it's amazing that people can. It's like make the next generation a bit better, a bit easier, right? That's the goal, hopefully. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, if you have like a bunch of like 2012 mons, 2012 mons are very, very good base prices. You could start shiny hunting after 4 gyms. I recommend completing 8 gyms in one. Just beat one region, just to be safe. Because technically there's like a, you know, but I would just beat one region. It also just lets you like have a level 100 Pokemon, have a catching Pokemon, makes everything safer. I would get at least 8 gym badges in one region before shiny hunting. But that's after you have it in one region, you can shunt wherever, whenever. Oof. I know a guy. Yeah, Clarko. I like that Clarko loves the 2013s. That's one of the things that are like significantly cheaper than 2012s, but they also have historical significance. And there's people like me. Like I'm more attached to 2013s than 2012s, because it's the year that I started. You know, like 2012s are cool because it's like the origin year, but it's kind of like some people love like base set Pokemon, but some people might love like Fossil or like Team Rocket set because that's when they started. That's when they got into Pokemon. You know. Which I got a Staravia. I'm a single encounter Staravia, Route 210. It's phase number 3 at this spot. I'm not popping lures. Oops. Very, very happy with it. I probably should have gone and switched my eggs there, but that's okay. I should keep it up on stream. There you go. I'll keep the Staravia up. 13s. Yeah, that's so, yeah. I mean, the game was only out in 2012 from like June to, it was only 6 months. So like, it's really how do you to find out about the game and start playing and then catch Pokemon, like, yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Keon. So to Kanto, good luck to you, man. That's one of my favorite, probably my favorite region. Nostalgia for it, you know. 2013 Ghastlies have an entire box. That's fucking awesome. It's a good, like, that fan favorites are some of the best. I mean, it's well, like Charizard base set is an expensive card, right? Like fan favorites are more important than rarity to some extent, you know. It depends, you know, but oof. I feel bad we just got on Charm. It might be a good time for I haven't taken a single stretch break all stream, right? I've been live for 2.5 hours while my stream crashed. 2 hours and 40 minutes, actually. Went live a little early. 2 hours, 45 minutes. I've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I try to encourage, you can play video games for a ton of hours and do it like mostly responsibly and mostly healthy, in my opinion. I'm gonna go take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'll be like 3 to 5 minutes. But I encourage you guys to take a stretch break as well. Refresh your waters, stretch your legs, you know, just get up and move, you know. I will see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. I will be right back very quickly. Whew, okay. We are so back. That was a little bit of a jump scare. What time is it? It's a good old 2:30 p.m. Oh, my throat, man. I can't believe, dude, I can't believe I fucking screamed my voice out. I screamed my throat out over a shiny Staravia. I'm just fucking happy about it, man. It feels good, dude. Mr. Shiny. Yo, what's up, Cody? It'll be in the stream recap. I'm really happy with it. Like, it's once again, it's kind of weird because Staravia is one of the more common Pokemon here. It's like not that, it's not a rare shiny, right? But I'm really it's not a Ponyta. I don't have one. It felt so good to get a single encounter shiny. It's single encounter shinies are just so good. Log on. I should. Wow, good idea. Ooh. Okay. How many encounters did I get it at? Also, I feel like today, like, chat had a ton of shinies today. And I showed off a lot of chat's shinies, like, more than ever. So hopefully that was, like, maybe it was a little bit of good karma for hyping up other people's, like, I try to hype up other people's shinies as much as possible. I think it's, like, a really beautiful and important part of shiny hunting. But I can't hype up every single viewer shiny that's ever caught, you know? It's kind of like that, you know, middle ground. Middle shiny in chat? What the fuck? Okay, wait, really? Hell yeah, man. I just got a shiny float soul. Dude, fucking congrats. What is happening? Dude, we've seen a shit ton of shinies today. Thank you so much, Oso. You're amazing. Any single is good? Yeah, well, except for Ponyta. But other than that, yes. I'm sick of Ponyta / Rapidash singles, but other than that, singles are so hard, man. What are the odds of a 3x31 shiny? I think it's the same odds. It's a great question. It's not exactly. It's about the same odds. 3x31 shiny. This is a stream recap clip. Rewind. Rewind. Okay. Anyone know the approximate chance of getting a shiny that's 3x31? Yes. It's not the exact numbers because there's like less slots it can roll. It's a little more complicated, but it's about the same as a 2x31 normal Pokemon, which is 1 out of 78. But it's 1 out of 78 shinies, right? A wild 3x31 shiny, you should only get 1 every 78 OT shinies you catch. That's kind of crazy. Like, that's, so if you have one, you have less than 78 OT shinies, that's really impressive. I've gotten one. I had a Scraggy that was that, and that was amazing. So, like, that's a really, congratulate. 3x31 wild shiny is very, very lucky. That's very fucking cool, dude. Hopefully no F there. Hopefully no F. Hopefully no F. I've caught 2 and 8. Have you actually? That's, like, disgusting, Tom. That's pretty wild. What's the encounter counter at here? Let me see. Not now, but let me go with my eggs. 33,173 it seems. Also, my encounter counter, no, it's actually 33,174. My encounter counter actually was 1 off. It, like, didn't count the shiny. There's an egg over here, a stray egg. What about 1x31, 3x30? I don't know the odds. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, honey tree time. No way we get a honey tree time or honey tree shiny at like 70 encounters. That would be insane. Living on that shiny reaction. Yeah, I say fuck the doubters. Yeah, that shit might get. I scream fuck the doubters for like 2 seconds. At like 2 seconds into the video. It's worth it, dude. Look at global chat. It's either going to be your shiny or it's going to be people saying I'm dead and in jail. Okay, I didn't have global chat open, but now I do. So I didn't see anything. You can't see chat history if you open it late. I see an Umbreon being flexed, but it's unknown OT. Yikes. Someone said shiny shuckle chance rate. One question mark. 1 out of 30k. I don't know how to. Yeah, Enzo got him. You could, yeah, if I missed the floatzel, you could whisper me in game. Here, I'm gonna show this on stream. One sec. Okay, this might be one of the most anti-hero things I've ever done. This is some like Defran, like, I'm not your fucking hero, bro. Find another fucking stupid hero. I fucking sit inside and play computer all day. This guy was like, please give me an autograph heart emoji. I'm just a sweaty nerd in basement playing computer. Yeah. That's how I feel responding to this. And I said, I'm coming for your mom. Signed, Patrouski. I gave him an autograph. Okay. One he'll never forget. Okay, shiny float. Wow. This does. Okay, I don't think I like shiny floatzel. This sprite looks very good. I don't like. This is actually pretty sick. Congratulations, man. Pretty good IVs too. The little one Spatak is a little awkward, but like, congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, dude. Got it right now? Fucking hell yeah, man. Congratulations. Is that what you need speed and attack? It depends what you're using it for. Usually Sible's like a bulky, like, defense memer. We need to fuck that out for a song for donations. I would love to do more and more with like the alerts or doing custom alerts has been so fun. It's honestly been one of the most, like, it's brought me some of the most joy, like, updating stream quality. I just got a single account eradicate. I'm unwell. Oh no. I'm unwell is so heinous. Good luck to you, man. Rip GG. Sorry for the eradicate. Single account eradicate. I could see like eradicate single encounter shiny being someone's ponyta, you know? I totally get that. It's still a shiny, but I understand that could be. I get that for sure. As someone with 3 shiny eradicates, you know, dude, I honestly like the shiny Miltank Shunt is kind of a blur to me. I was so dedicated towards getting that fucking Miltank. I wanted the Miltank so bad. I just blacked out for all those Raticate encounters. And for like I literally blacked out for those 3 Raticate shunts. Full of lost cave bats. Oh jeez, good luck to you, man. So many good options at Route 7. It was tough. I'm trying to think what's at Route 7. Sorry for what region? Is that Kanto? Or Unova? I don't know if I know that spot on the top of my head, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna... If you're going for Ralts, I think you have to stomach the fact that you're gonna get Bibarels. Like, because you're on average, you're gonna get 4 Bibarels, right? Like, for 1 Ralts. Like, that you kind of just have to... Which sucks, Fuzzy. Like, you only don't like Bibarel. But like that's like I think that's the math, right? Like you literally just have to stomach. You're gonna get Bibarels. Like hopefully you don't get like 5 Bibarels. Hopefully you only get 4 maximum. This one, Murkrow, Houndour. That's a cool spot. I got you. Murkrow, Houndour, Growlithe picks. I think Carablast. Don't get a Deerling. I think there should be a oh no, Carablast. Yeah. Good luck to you, man. Oh, I have a full in-depth region guide if you want to know like the positives and negatives of each region. I'll link it to you really quick. This is a really in-depth video that goes over all the positives and negatives of each region. Yeah. Oh damn, a shiny already doesn't feel long since your last shiny. I'm pretty sure my last shiny was like 3 months ago. My God, you could be wrong. I have to go check my not to like. I mean, it's kind of amazing. That was in March. I guess it's not. 320. Maybe it wasn't that long. Maybe it was about 2 months, a month and a half. It's been a while. March 20th to be exact. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Oso. No, he's kind of spitting. Chill is kind of spitting. It's not. It's like medium length maybe. Been about 40, 50 days maybe. 40, 45, something like that. No, you have to encounter the swarms to check. It's a good question if the overworld sprites would be shiny. They're not. It's a good question. That's a cool spot. Yeah, focus. I got you. I got you. I'll level up myself. I don't have a Smeargle yet. Myself. Like shiny or non-shiny? I would probably just, if it's shiny, definitely keep it. If it's non-shiny, it's up to you. You can buy back stuff like that a lot easier. It might be nice to have an OT. Yes. No, that's fair. Yeah. No, yeah. Like, even though that hunt felt like a long time, Chill, it was still only 33k encounters. Like, it wasn't that, you know, it wasn't that high, right? You're totally right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. No, yeah, of course, Fraud. Hopefully the video is helpful. I love the in-depth guides, or the, you know, I don't always have the time or, you know, to do big guides like that anymore. I'm also just not, I'm kind of past my big guide arc. I mean, I'll do them here and there, and I have big guides planned, don't get me wrong. Nice shiny Primate, by the way. I see you over here, Shade. I like shiny Primate. Yes, I'm just thrilled it wasn't a Ponyta. Like, I literally was thrilled with anything but a Ponyta. There's not, you can guesstimate based on PvP statistics, how many games are played, GTL listings, things like that, Tenka. I've done a lot of like guesstimating in the past. PokeMMO history. I have a few videos covering PokeMMO history. I don't have like, that would be a big like guide project, doing like a big timeline. I would love to do that at some point. That one's a tough one to do and make it entertaining versus just like reading off a list of things that happened, you know? I'm saddened it wasn't Ponyta. Well, you're a menace for that. Yeah, I'm thrilled with the story of you. Yo, what's up, Spidge? I missed the shiny. Yup. What's up, dude? What's up, Eevee? Big congrats. I'm fucking thrilled with it. Thank you so much, man. Be good content. I gotta find, I've wanted to do a timeline of PokeMMO probably since like 2022, and I just haven't found the right time to, you know? Good example of, dude, man, this is, it does irk me. Sorry to make it like bring it back to a negative. It irks me when people say like, oh, there's everything, I want to become a PokeMMO content creator, but everything's been done. There's nothing left to do. What are you fucking talking about, bro? I have video ideas from 2021, 2022 that I've never been able to do. Like, the hard part of being a content creator shouldn't be, oh, I can't think of ideas. I'm sorry. All you want is, if that's the case, you probably only want the fame and the fortune. You probably only, not that I like have fame and fortune, you know, but like you probably only want the benefits. You don't actually care about like you totally are missing the whole point, right? Like you want to just play video games for a living, which is not at all what content creation really is. Now it's pretty fucking amazing, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it really irks me when people say like, "There's nothing left to do." Like, what are you talking about? Yes, I did, Ryan. What's up, dude? Why bike little generous sleigh? I just like it. The flaming bike specifically, not like normal bike, but the flaming bike is my favorite. From the Fort Jermaine Cole. Isn't Iron Man just playing the OG games? It is a little bit chill. I think PokeMMO is so different, like different enough rather. It is a little bit, but in the OG games, what's the end game of the storylines? Yes, the storylines is literally just playing the OG games, which is kind of whatever, right? But it is harder, that is true. But in the OG games, you beat the storyline and then like what do you do, right? But in PokeMMO, it's like, oh, creating a PvP team and playing that on an Iron Man, that's actually fucking cool, right? And trying to like play against those who don't have that advantage. Trying to like breed for a shiny, trying to shiny hunt, like trying to breed up good IV mons, doing raids, right? Like, there's a lot of things like in PokeMMO where like an Iron Man actually would be really cool, you know, and it makes things, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Griffey? Yeah, which is so fair. I respect, like, there's nothing wrong with being like, yo, I'm trying to like get better at this thing as a creator. I think that's awesome and super fucking based. I lose a bit of empathy when people are like, I want to become a content creator, but I just don't have any ideas. And it's like, that's the whole job. Like, what are you have to create. That's the whole thing. Like, it would be like being like, oh yeah, I want to be a construction. I want to get into construction, but I don't know how to use a hammer. Like, what are you doing, bro? Not to like, you're cooked. Like, you gotta learn or something. I don't know what to, which is fine, but yeah. I don't want to use power tools or some shit, which I mean, even that could like have you can like, I don't know, but yeah. I don't know how to hit a nail. Yeah, it's like wild to me. Like, so you don't actually want to do the job. You don't want the journey. You don't want the job. You just want the rewards. It's so many people. It's interesting. Becoming a YouTuber, becoming a content creator is like the new, like, oh, I want to be famous. I want to be an actor. I want to be a singer. Like, that was the thing like 30 years ago. But nowadays, the new generation, I want to be a YouTuber content creator, but they don't actually have any fucking idea what that entails. Which, I mean, which kind of makes sense. I'm trying to like flame them. It makes sense, and it's a very new thing, and it's weird. It's, you know, you just need time to learn. But if you're saying things like growing up, I never told anybody I wanted to be a YouTuber or content creator. I said I want to to get adults off my back. Because what I really wanted to do, I wanted to stay home and play video games all day. I didn't want to fucking do shit. I wanted to play video games. I'm gonna go into computer. I always told them, what was it? Internet security was what I always said. That was like, that sounds like a fucking laced up, like buttoned up job. Like, oh yeah, I'm really interested in like computer security. Like, yeah, that was always the fucking internet security. That was always my answer. And adults were always like, he didn't say video game tester, which is what every fucking teenage boy said of our generation. It was 30 years ago, it was like actor, singer. 10, 20 years ago, it was video game tester. Now it's like content creator, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, more than 70% of American kids want to like create content. Yeah, like be like YouTubers and stuff. It's really, really interesting. Which like can be good and bad. Like, it's really cool. Like, hopefully we see kids who are motivated to do that and like do make some amazing art. And, you know, but I think a lot of people are like, oh, I like consuming this art, therefore I could create it, which is not the same at all. As someone who loves listening to rap and hip hop, I listen to rap almost exclusively, or nowadays, and like a lot throughout my entire life. I can't fucking rap for shit, okay? And I acknowledge that at the age of like 12 years old. I was like, I'm not gonna fucking try. I'm just not gonna. It's not for me. I enjoy listening to it. I don't need to create everything, you know? I love playing video games. I'm not a video game creator, you know? I love watching movies. I would suck if I tried to make a movie, you know? It's okay to enjoy content and not have it become, like, not create it, you know? I think everybody should create some kind of content. Everybody should try to find something they enjoy to create, for sure. Whether it's video games, paintings, drawings, art, photography, you know, music, whatever it be. Everybody should create something a little bit. Woodworking is absolutely creating an art. I'm sick of people not, maybe they just do. I feel like people who are into like art, music, movies always like classify themselves as creatives. So are fucking builders and carpenters, and like, not that maybe they do count that. I don't know, but people get a little pretentious, you know, a little stiffy about that. Anyway, I'm just rambling about, how did we get here, chat? I'm just rambling today. What am I even talking about? Who asked me what, huh? Oh, God damn it. Yo, what's up, Rinky? Got the Staravia, dude. I create children with your mom. Okay, that's heinous. That's kind of a good one. That was at least a creative your mom joke, dude. Oh, man. AI is going to make the grindy parts of content creation easier and the creativity will be even more important. That's probably true. And then even, like, I would argue with people making, like, AI videos and stuff like that, I think people who don't do that will shine. Like, the true creatives will, like, shine even brighter through, like, the sludge, right? Not that all AI is sludge, but, you know, there's probably a fair bit of it that's, you know, there's an argument there of, like, the true creatives will shine even brighter. Because people do pursue that, you know? The same reason why people buy like original prints, or not prints, original drawings or original paintings of art versus prints, you know? You see the president's AI Minecraft videos? Yeah, of course, dude. That's not sludge. That's fucking, those were all, that was like, that might be the most politically united the world has ever been. Like, fuck your positions. Like, I just want to see them play Minecraft. I think that's too extremist, Rumel. I don't like that kind of, I don't like even the take of like anything of all subject is all I don't like that, you know. I'm not a fan of that, but obviously to each their own. Rumel, more power to you. This guy insta-locked Zen. Fuck, I don't know if I saw the Overwatch video. That's funny. The internet's dead. I think that's cynical. Come on. Oh, do a video for example. I mean, that's fine. All the same. But was the first one? I don't know. We don't have to. Yeah, I understand the. Yeah. Reacting to AIs. I feel like that's a cynical theory. I don't agree with this. I think that's like cope cynical. This is just like the next cynical. I feel like cynicism is coming back, man. It was like it was here in the 90s, like really big. Like, I think it's just worse. There might be a fair argument for the internet is like a little worse or taking a slump at the moment in certain ways. I think that's probably fair. I kind of might agree with that, but it'll get better over time. That's okay as we learn to use the internet better. I think like I say this all the time. I think genuinely a lot of people, just including myself, I make mistakes still. We're still all learning. Like, I don't think we know how to use the internet properly yet. We don't like. Most people don't know how to like search for things in an unbiased manner. Most people don't know how to like communicate and socialize and interact with content creators they like without becoming parasocial, without becoming like too aggressive or like it's so easy to dehumanize people. I do it all the time in chat and I try to call it out. Like, how often do I get mad at a chatter over a miscommunication? And I get too angry for what it's worth. And I obviously like dehumanize them in some way and only saw them as a username instead of like, if I were talking to that person one-on-one, I probably wouldn't be as angry. I think that's super, super important to remember. I try to tell myself that all the time. You know, it's one of the, you know, biggest things you have to keep in mind as a streamer for both your commenters and yourself is sometimes people just get lost along the way, you know. Is it better? It used to be simpler. Yeah, I think things have gotten more complex. So I think there's more room for error for sure. Where's the market of the shiny war? What happens to the shiny price? This is a great question. A lot of shiny. Well, shinies don't get affected by shiny war too much. If anything, like certain shinies might go down towards the end of war. This is a great question. I've never seen the market during a shiny war. What happens to shiny prices? I have a lot of shinies. I don't know what to do. Any advice? It's a great question. If you have like a lot of like non-OT shinies that you're kind of sitting on and wanting to sell, shiny prices in certain age groups do go down a bit. Well, it's tough because they go down a bit, but also up a bit. So what happens is at the very end of shiny war, but shiny Pokemon prices is like the least affected part of shiny war market. I'll get to that in a quick sec. But in terms of shiny Pokemon prices, at the end of shiny war, everybody sells off all their duplicates, right? Or not everybody, but a lot of people do, right? And that dumps a lot of Pokemon into certain age groups. You can kind of tell depending on what the meta game is. Like last year, Cubchoo and Cryogonal were meta shinies, and the Cryogonal shiny market got hit really hard post shiny wars last year. But at the same time, people were also, certain shiny hunters were buying up Cryogonals and Cubchoos to breed with the ones they caught. So like it's kind of a give and a take, but I would say overall shiny prices are a little lower towards the end of shiny war. However, that's like the least impacted thing by war. The most impacted things by war are things that people are using to shiny hunt. Shiny charms, donator statuses, RP might go up. Nothing's guaranteed, but keep an eye out for it. RP, shiny charms, and we're also like 2-3 months away from wars. If it seems to be planned, but it could be unexpectedly, I don't know, not happen or whatever. Things like expert lures have a base price, so those won't change, but like RP, donator statuses, shiny charms, dittos, fossils are probably the biggest. Fossils are probably one of the most affected thing by shiny wars. Alpha prices go up for Shalfa breeders and hunters. Ninkata prices can go up for Shedinja. It's a lot of things like that. You have to ask yourself, what are the rare shunts? What are people doing, etc., etc. Egg group prices for like base mail prices. The shiny war market is so intense and so active and so busy. It's so good for the economy. It stimulates the fuck out of the economy, man. It's really good for everybody like not in shiny wars. Like you can make some really good money and get a lot of sales and do really, really well. So even if you don't care about shiny hunting or shiny wars, if you're a PokeMMO player, everybody needs to make Pokeyen no matter what your playstyle is. Make sure to keep an eye on the market and make proper decisions during that shiny war. It's a great question. Yo, what's up, Chimeri? I'm fucking happy with this. Fuck with Staravia. Yo, what's up, Aaron Phillips? Thanks for the 10 bits, man. How are you today? I'm fucking amazing, man. I got a shiny today. I broke the dry streak. I'm feeling good. That's a good question. Will it go up or down, like due to credit card swiping? I would argue it would more likely go up, but I could be wrong. I did not turn the particle off yet. Yeah, I like Staraptor. Anything that's not a Ponyta, man. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the Staravia. As long as it's not a Ponyta, that's all I care about, you know? That's all I care about. Which line did you get? Staravia. Which I'm very fucking happy about. The reaction, I feel like I was so, you know, it happens. I'm just happy to any single encounter shiny that's not a Ponyta makes me thrilled, man. It's a good time. It's a good time. Is it raining again? It's been so rainy here recently. Catch events absolutely somewhat affect the economy, just like temporary, just for like a day, like a few days, maybe a week max. That's fucking sick, Chimeri. That's awesome. You'd love to see like the first Chinese be crazy ones, you know, that's probably one of the best ways to indoctrinate. Like, yeah, it's fucked up. Like, but like shiny hunters is like give people like a rare first shiny. That's why back in the day, that's exactly why back in the day there was like conspiracy theories that the devs upped the shiny rates for new players. Now that was debunked and proven to not be true. But it was an interesting thing because like, you know, you want to hook them in or whatever. But the logic just breaks it. Where if you think about it, if 10,000 players all start playing PokeMMO and get just 3 encounters, they're on average gonna get a shiny, right? Most people play PokeMMO, beat the storyline, and then quit, right? So if 1,000 players all beat like 2 storylines, they're probably gonna get like 3,000 encounters. That's 1 shiny per 10 players. That beats it. Like, so you see a lot of those like low count shinies because people don't really get to the high counts as much, you know, if that makes sense. So it's easy to see a bunch of people, a bunch of new players who get like 3K encounter shinies, like all these super lucky looking new player shinies, but we don't see all the like people who would have gone like 100K dry, but they never got there, right? That's like an easy logic check. But that was a whole conspiracy theory back in the day. Come on, Legends. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I honestly can't picture it, so I don't want to say. I don't know if I did. Pokemon Legends. I'm Googling it right now. The fucking art looks like it looks familiar, but I don't know, man. I'm not sure. But then it says like you above your head. We're gonna go 100k dry plus. Good luck to you, man. Also, the vets don't flex in global as much as the first shiny crowd. Yup, that's super true. Like, yeah, I can't remember the last time I've ever flexed a global shiny. Maybe like Cranidos. I think that was literally the last one. Pokemon Rumble. The best sprites in all of Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, it's really up to you, right, Melvin? I could give you a video that would give you goal. If you're looking for goals, I have a bunch of videos that cover, like, which is like one of the most important parts of PokeMMO, is knowing what to do and how to create goals and what goals could be, etc., etc. But it's really like what calls to you. What seems fun? What do you think you might like? Shiny hunting. Getting all the storylines done is always the like most efficient option. But if you just grind all the 5 storylines and it causes you to like burn out and quit, it's not worth it, you know? I think you really should take breaks between each storyline and try some endgame content. That's awesome, Tom. That's a cool flex. I don't even like Staravia that much. I like Staraptor. I'll definitely evolve it. Staravia looks solid though. Like I honestly don't. I'm not a huge fan of like tans and like I'm not a huge fan of neutral colors. I do like that the talons are like darker. I feel like that's cool. About endgame content, just like how important it is to just I think trying out a little bit of endgame content between each region is really helpful. So then like by the time you defeat all 5 regions, you know what kind of content you enjoy. If you're looking for like what is endgame content, what does endgame look like, what do I do in PokeMMO, I can link this video. Here is 63 things to do in PokeMMO. You can tell you're not a fan of tan, my boy. Oh, because fuck you. What? I just mean like on clothes and stuff. You guys are cracked. I feel like that's a fair. You guys are insane. I like brights like purples and greens and blues and orange. Okay, chat frying him. Yeah, that's all it is, man. That the art. Yeah, I was at the That's kind of a pale boy activities at the beach and spent most of my time in the arcade. I mean, that was the plan for the fucking trip. Getting canceled. It was nice while it lasted. I'll read something on the way. My medication this hour. Do I risk it or no? 5% chance. I feel like you risk it. I feel like you go. 5% are pretty low, right? Also, what a good break of acclimation to get rained on and then have to be all wet. Anyway, that sounded a little okay. Swarms are up. Ooh, what's the swarm? Big fights other than Red, Cynthia Unova, Morimoto. Red, Cynthia Morimoto. You can do like the Ho-Oh refight. Do you mean like big fights like you can redo? You can do Elite 4 reruns, kind of different, but single trainer big fights. I feel like the big ones are Red, Cynthia, Morimoto. I think that's the main ones. Diff kind of streamed today. I feel like I'm chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, I watched the first 5 seconds of that video, Spidget, and dude, I couldn't. I don't know if it hurts me to watch, but I upload Mysterious Ball openings sometimes. I'm a former WoW player, dude. Hell yeah, welcome, dude. It's always, I really do like. It's a big deal when someone's an ex-MMO player, or like not even ex, but like. When you switch from one MMO to PokeMMO, you're gonna do really well, and you're at way more of an advantage. Aside from a Pokemon fan, I see a lot of Pokemon fans come from Pokemon to PokeMMO and they don't last, whereas MMO fans like hard last in Pokemon. It depends. If you're like a shiny hunter, like Chimeri, a soft reset shiny hunter in the traditional games, you're gonna do well in PokeMMO. That's know what to expect. Yeah, a lot of but the average Pokemon fan doesn't really like grinding, which is fair. It's just different styles of play, it's not bad. No one's not right or wrong, but a lot of Pokemon fans come in expecting Pokemon, and it's way more of an MMO. It's like the amount of comments I get every day where it's like, oh, I really wanted to love this game, but it was I was like leveling a Pokemon to 100 and it was too slow, it was too grindy, and I'm like, bro, if you couldn't even level a Pokemon to 100, you're cooked. Like that's probably one of the faster, easiest things in the game. Like that's a handful of hours, man. That's like you have. It would be like if I played Fortnite and was like, fuck, man, I would have loved this game, but there's just too many guns. I don't like that the game has guns. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you doing? That's the game you're playing. I don't know what you're cooked. You played one thing expecting another. Ooh. So I would call myself a bit of a gambling man, says Fidget. I mean, that's fair. I love gambling, which is why I really don't do it very often. I restrict my gambling to like HelloFresh, like content, you know, which is a fun meme. Yeah, that's awesome, Melvin. Dude, it's crazy. The OSRS to PokeMMO pipeline needs to be studied. It's really crazy. We gotta get Jim Sauce to at least try PokeMMO one day. I don't know if he'll like it, but one day we'll get him to try it. Yeah, oh man, I can't use the missing no rare candy glitch level 100. This game sucks. It's like shocking how many comments I get a day who are like, oh dude, this game is hard. Like, this game takes a long time, therefore it's bad. And I knew a lot of the, not to like, I think people who like are like, oh, the new age of whatever. Like, I was at a bar the other day. We went to watch Thunderbolts yesterday, which is an amazing movie. But we went to like the movie theater bar because it was like $5 margaritas for Cinco de Mayo. And there were some two really cool guys there. They were like a little quirky and weird, but they were nice and cute and talked about video games and movies. But they were both like, oh yeah, like this generation's so weak. Like they're like 30 years old or whatever, something like that. Like, oh, this generation's so weak. Like, it was just weird. You're repeating this. You're doing the same shit our parents did. You're literally you're the problem. You're repeating the same fucking things. The reality is every generation has positives and weaknesses. If you sum up any generation as, oh, this generation's weaker, like, you're probably cooked. You're probably the problem. You probably aren't accurately analyzing things. Yes, there are positives and negatives to each region, you know, like or to each region. Fuck, I'm PokeMMO brained to each generation, but everything's not so black and white. It's not all extremist, you know. It's more boring, but it's the correct take to be like, oh yeah, like maybe the previous generation was a little more emotionally tough to some extent, but their emotionally toughness was more so like pushing things down, but it did allow them to actually like do some things and get some things done, whereas this generation is unraveling their emotional web of entanglement and trying to solve problems, like, and maybe that'll make the next generation more emotionally intelligent, but also a little more frail to some extent on the surface, but much stronger in deeper moments. Like there's a lot of like, it's just positives and negatives, you know? But TikTok told me so. Yeah, there you go. Movie Trousy Tates. We did a Movie Trousy rant today. So you gotta watch the stream recap if you missed it. I'm sorry. Caught emoji. It's important. Generational tribalism is so hot right now, more than ever. That's a great way to put it. Generational tribalism. It's a great way to put it. Like, yeah. My generation has positives and negatives, you know? What are you hunting for? The best, what's up, Ricky? The best Pokemon here at this spot are like Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, Scyther, Breloom. Kricketune would be amazing. I just got a Staravia today, so I'm pretty happy. I'm like, I got something today, Ricky, you know? What's up, man? How you doing? Your generation's Unk status plus L plus region. I mean, that's fair. Got a base. Yeah, if we're that's kind of like, it is us being divided, like, and it's silly, you know? I was wondering if having a level 100 mon is a destroy matter when XP farming. It matters. It's nice to have a lower level mon when possible, but like, if you're doing the best XP spot in the game with Rampardos, you kind of can't really control that. You could have a bunch of Rampardos on deck, I guess, but they level up pretty fast. XP trading is a weird one where like it is nice to have lower level mons. You are losing out on XP, right? If you leave the level 100 mon and use that to kill the hordes, you are losing out on like XP. XP Reamplifier makes you only lose 25% of the XP as opposed to 50, which is nice. It's a tough, like, there's not really a perfect answer. I don't even know if it's, I don't know. I wouldn't say they come up with a new way because who's they? It's more of like a we come up with a new, like it's us. Like us as a, we live in a society, Joker emoji, fucking wonder how I got these scars, like fucking it's a meme, but like we divide ourselves via stupid shit, like generational, like my generation's the next generation fucking sucks dick and the previous one sucks dick, mine's the only good one. Like, no bro, every generation has fucking positives and negatives. Okay, chill, man. We've had wildly different experiences, you know. Not to like, I agree with you, Evie, you know, not to make it too semantic or whatever. Yeah, Reapply is nice. Mons. There's level 100 Emperos with first 70 Emolga, and I cannot get more XP from other mons from the Emolga lead. You're not getting more XP. So, no, you're not getting more XP for your other mons. The Emolga is just also gaining XP, if that makes sense. Versus the... If you use a level 100, the XP is just wasted, like poofs or whatever. If you lose level 100, you have the... I don't think that's true, but I could be wrong. I think you lose 25%. Because Reamp splits it 75-25. The lead gets 25 versus your party gets 75. Yes, I think so. With Reamplifier, the lead being level 100, you do lose XP, but it wouldn't like divert to your other mons. It just gets poofed. It's a matter of how much lead XP gets poofed. It's a weird thing. Like, there's not really a perfect solve in PokeMMO for that. Besides just having a shit ton of like Rampardoses to level and stuff. It's a good song. I wonder who recommended this kind of song. It's a good song. Ability. It's an item. XP Reamplifier. Sorry if it's not more clear. But the regions you threw out just shiny farms, that mean there are shiny locked mons? No. Or the spots you just favoritize. No, they're not favoritized or locked. It's just the best way to shiny hunt those Pokemon. Does that make sense? Like, every Pokemon can be shiny, but you can only get Pokemon via certain, like... So, like, a good example is... A common new player question, Melvin, is... Why don't you just Sweet Scent every shiny hunt, right? Like, Sweet Scent gives you 5 Pokemon per encounter. Why would you ever single encounter? Well, it's because you could only Sweet Scent certain Pokemon. If I were to Sweet Scent here, I would only get Ponytas, right? But I want Sudowoodos. I want Scythers. I want the rare shinies here, right? To get rare shinies, you have to do single encounters. No, your English is perfect. I would have never expected. Also, it's a rule in my chat. As long as I understand what you're trying to say, and I'm not gonna like, I usually will ask questions to people to reset things or whatever. As long as someone who only knows one language, as an American who only knows English, you never have to apologize for having like poor. I think that's insanity. If anybody ever dicks on you, if anybody knows only one language and dicks on you for your second language being not so great, they have skill gap. That's a brain delay on their end. If it's like a legit like communication error, they could be like, hey, like, you know, what do you mean by that? Or like, you know, there's certain things to be fixed, but that's, yeah. Unban Tom. Was Tom banned? That is true. Non-lead mons that are level 100 will not scope XP. That is true. That is true. There's a lot of weird little quirks with leveling. Yeah, making a bunch of leveling mons and then selling them once to level 100. That is peak profit. That is the best way to do it. But it's kind of a lot to prepare all of that, you know? I used to do that with like Joltix and stuff. Yes, Sloss. What's up, dude? Sweet Scent lowers evasion by 1, I believe. Denki, like in fights. Sweet Scent is actually used against certain raids to let things like Blizzard or like Fire Blast have better accuracy. Oh yeah, sorry if yeah. That's the in-fight use or whatever. Sorry for, yeah, if I misunderstood. Can we ban Tom? I just want to ban Tom. I just want to ban Tom. Okay, you might need to... Come on, Fuzzy. Wild Tom spotted Hoenn. Okay. He's gaming. Let me check in on my wife. My wife is in office today, boys. She can't meme around in Twitch chat. She might be here. I kind of doubt it, but she can't meme around today. Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, thanks, Grave Deity, for the Prime, man. Really appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to actually warrant that, you know, above and beyond support. Really appreciate it, man. I see your NCS album, BB. I'm sorry if you're not still here. I see you. I see you. Got your DM. From make sure you know that. You clean your monitor? Not as often as I should. I do it every so often. I probably wipe my monitor like once a year. I'll be honest. And that's like with like a, I don't have like I look like a fucking paper towel. I don't have like a proper rag. Man, I love HelloFresh. HelloFresh is fucking tasty, man. It's good. Mother's Day is coming up. You want to cook your mom a meal, dude? Clean your keyboard though. My keyboard just stays pretty clean. I actually, okay. There's not really much like spots for gunk to get in. It wears down over time. I actually, growing up, I was a gamer grease gunk boy. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna sit here and fib to you guys and pretend I'm all, you know. Nowadays, I'm a pretty big hand washing Andy. I wash my hands a lot, honestly. Especially with like my magic cards, bro. Like if I'm ever opening up my legacy deck or my, you know, my vintage deck, like, which is not done. I have a lot of proxies, don't worry. But like I fucking wash my hands. I'm like very big about like the older I get, the more I just get sick of dealing with gamer gunks. And I do wash my hands a lot. I probably wash my hands like 8 times a day, especially when I cook and stuff. I still get the gamer gunk, the curse. Most of them don't fucking soap. What do they do? Is it like, do they have like Germex or something? Liquid? That's kind of weird. That would bother me. They just like wet their hands and move on. The Germex is stronger. Hey, I was the same way. You just rinse your hands. That is weird as fuck. I don't like that. I did not, Slum, but I appreciate the heads up. 178 is fucking crazy, man. Congrats to that guy. What a catch. You love to see that, man. A Photoshop proof. The guy who made the HelloFresh comments a paid actor. True. You might have to... That's something... Okay, this is a good bit. That's something you might have to factor. Speaking of factor, have you ever tried... Okay, come on, dude. It's raining? No way. That is fucked up. Spidget, we tank those. I believe in you. We tank those. You make it home. You get soaking wet. And then when you get home, you dry off. And you appreciate being in your home. And your brain is reset. And you're appreciative of being warm and not wet anymore and dry. And then you go play PvP games. And then you win every PvP game you've ever played today. I'm not getting home. I didn't even leave my house yet, so it's cooked. Oh, fuck. Well, never mind. Now your day's ruined. I'm sorry. Now you'll lose every game. No, I'm sorry. That's fucked. Soaking wet Spidgey? Ayo. I'm so sorry, dude. It's all fucked. Apparently they do soap because they say the use of bidet means just anything dirty, but hear me out, just everything else. Yeah, that is a lot of mixed germs. That is a rare Japan L. That's unfortunate. Just put soap, man. Soap's like not expensive. Like not the... Unless you're buying like farmer's market organic fucking stamp. Not that that's... Some of the scents are cool, but... I have heard bidets are amazing, but hopefully you're still washing your hands after using a bidet. Did I say wash? Did I can't tell if that was wash or wash. It was a... I'm trying to lose that accent. I'll use free range soap. Dude, I've been doing a little more research on... Because some of the most heated I get on stream is like food science debates. And it's kind of out of my depth, but from everything I understand... People just get scammed on shit. Like organic, free range stuff. One of the big... Okay, I'm gonna drop some knowledge, okay? Like one of the big arguments that people use for like, oh, like organic chicken is like so much better or whatever. One of the main things is they don't use organic lepa berries. Organic stuff is like mostly a scam. I'm sorry, but it is. I don't like it's not entirely, but like mostly. Organic usually means two things. It means less antibiotics. Like the chicken example, they always advertise no antibiotics and no hormones. Adding hormones has been illegal to poultry and pig and poultry since 1952. Anybody advertising like, oh my god, I love my hormone-free organic chicken, you literally can't do it. You're getting tricked. You're getting scammed. It's fucking insane. It's the same shit as like all the like gluten-free stuff 10 years ago. Now, if you actually have like, there are diseases like where you have to be gluten-free. If you have that, I'm not talking, you're fine, obviously. But a lot of, it was like 10 years ago, it was like, oh, everybody should be gluten-free. It's so much better for your health. No, it's fucking not. Scientifically, it's fucking not, okay? You're just being scammed. All the organic, all the free-range chickens, the free-range chicken thing is like, have you ever built a house in Minecraft where you like build a little porch and then you like breed 20,000 chickens on that one little porch? That's your free range chickens. The definition of free range chicken, let's go see. Free range chicken, to be able to advertise your chicken as free ranged, they have to only be outdoors for 51% of their life. They don't have to have extra space. They don't have to like, it's, they could just be fucking outside in a cage. You could put them in their cage outside. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's crazy. I don't know if that's actually true, but there are no specific regulations to ensure they actually utilize that space, or if it's a certain, they literally, yeah. They are not confined to cages or small enclosures. Okay, that's okay. There's the thing that I'll be honest, but are allowed to roam a little free. Yeah, but the free space is like, they could put 10,000 chickens in like a 1,000 square foot fence and that would be free range. Like, so many, I get tilted like arguing with like food scientist Andes in chat, and it's all like misinformation. It's all like TikToks and Instagram shorts that they've been told. They've never actually looked at a single study or a single research. It's so infuriating. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Now I don't know for sure. The other main benefit of organic is there's no antibiotics in the chicken or whatever, but as someone who I haven't researched, I don't know about this one, so let me qualify. I don't know if this is right or wrong. Are you anti-vax for chickens? Like, I don't like, why are you afraid of antibiotics in your chicken? Oh, it means the chickens live healthier, don't get sick, less likely to be diseased, less likely to like impact your food. Like, I don't understand the problem here. To me, I'm like, oh yeah, please keep my fucking food, yeah, disease free. Thank you. Like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand if people would be like anti-vax for chickens. maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like a, you know, legit health concern there from like passing on, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. That's the food science rant of the day. There's so many people with so much misinformation with that shit. Just if you do like the minimal research, it'll blow your brain. He's about to shut down stream. Oh, my gym is miserable as possible. Okay, wait a minute. Come from the guy who eats gas station floor fries. I mean, that is true. And drinks pothole water. Take all my food tastes with a grain of salt. That is true. I actually, from my understanding, I super agree with this, Ricky Burns. I think it's the best if you have the money to shop like local farms. If you're doing like local farms, local butcher shit, that's probably based. That might be like, farm fresh eggs are one of the best fucking things. I think that's based. But I think if you're like buying $15 2 chicken breasts, and saying like, oh, I buy organic chicken, I'm so healthy, you're just like moral high grounding with, it's the same as like, what's an example of this? It's just so crazy. The problem is all the cancer studies, from my understanding, there's no actual, like there's a few studies that are outliers. There's no studies that actually represent a higher cancer likelihood, from my understanding. But I could be wrong. That's a whole like can of worms. I think we still need more time and more studies. If someone was like, I don't want to eat vaccinated chicken because it's possible that it increases cancer likelihood, I think that's fine. I think that's the most base reason to do it. But are you really, it's maybe I'm Cope. Are you really going to spend $10 more on 2 chicken breasts just for the possibility that it decreases cancer chance? If you can afford it, more power to you. I think that's crazy. But not crazy. I wouldn't do it personally. I think that's the best argument. I think that's fair. Alt. I think if someone was like, it's possible there's an increased cancer chance. So I have the money to afford it. More power to you. But people act like getting organic chicken is like the most amazing fucking thing, and it's absolutely not. It is so, the price per health benefit is so bad, you know? There's so many other things you could spend your money on to be healthier, you know? Gym membership and like fucking just eating better and just eating better and food in general, like better, you know? Not that I'm the guy to, you know, I'm just trying to fight against misinformation. That's the main thing. Not that I'm the guy to take lessons on how to live your life in a physically healthy way, you know? I sit on my ass and play video games. I'm not trying to, you know. I'm trying to say avoid with the whole. Yeah, I think that's so fair. Alt, I think that's so fair. If the position is I'm skeptical of it and I have the money to afford it, I think that's totally fine. At the end of the day, like, you're not hurting anybody. If you want to buy organic chicken, no problems with that. I'm more so attacking the people who are like, everybody should eat organic chicken and I'm so much you know, the type of people. It's the same with like electric cars, right? Yeah, no, you're perfect. You totally added to the discussion, and I appreciate you a ton, dude. It's really hard to fight against the streamer when they're like, I really appreciate people like you. It's the same one. Remember when like electric cars were becoming a thing? And electric cars like an amazing thing, right? But there was a certain, South Park did an episode of, there's a certain kind of person who's like, I drive an electric car. Yeah, I just like don't want to make an impact on the environment like everybody else. Thanks. Like, have a good day. Like, that was like a whole, like, there's a certain kind of person who like wants the moral high ground in like a cringe way, you know? Yeah, we got a shiny Theo, which I'm super happy about. Sorry for all those coming in. It was like 33,000 or so encounters. It was 33,000 or so encounters. From a Tesla. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's that ship has really sunk, hasn't it? That's pretty funny. Anyways, not that I think if you own a Tesla, I don't care. More power to you. I think people are a little. I don't want to even get people make it all political. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Whatever. Mr. Johnny Twitch. Yes, Paul. Thank you, Camry. I'm sorry. I think that's based. I mean, I don't know. Everybody gets two. As someone who like, I really like moral philosophy and I really like living my life in a pretty moral way the best I can. I don't do it perfect. I still eat meat and stuff like that, right? That's a whole can of worms. But like, people get obsessed with judging. When you get obsessed with judging others' moral decisions, that's when like you're cooked, you know? If you want to do it to yourself, more power to you, you know? Okay, that's a bit harsh, damn. Come on. But yeah, it's so jarring. I genuinely might live in the area with the most Cybertrucks and most Teslas in the US. I don't know if that's statistically true. They are huge here. I'm in Northern Virginia. There's a lot of tech bros. They are massive here. No chance. It's pretty insane, dude. What's the county with the most Teslas? It's California. That's surprising. Never mind. It's California. There's a lot here. What's the next? Can we see the numbers? I probably see one Cybertruck a day if I go outside. It's kind of crazy. And I see, like, I could go out to the parking lot right now. I live in a very bougie area, which is really, it was very uncomfortable to switch to. Yeah, I agree with you, Ramel. If you go outside, I don't go outside every day. I'll be honest. I'll check the mail. And the older I get, the more I'm noticing that. Yeah, they definitely do, Jakes. The older I get, the more I notice the, if I haven't gone outside in 3 days, the moment I'm outside, I'm like, holy shit, that feels way better, you know? Probably true, Ramel. Probably, definitely true. It feels dumb to loop. Yeah, and yeah, you're right. Okay. Dude, I used to, when I was 19, I would not go, I'm not joking. I would not go outside for like 2 to 3 weeks at a time. And I wouldn't even notice nor it would hurt. Like my mental health, I was so chillin'. My mental health from like 12 to 18 in the gutter. Horrible. Couldn't function as a human. I was subhuman. It was horrendous. 19 to like 24, I was fucking vibing. I was an impenetrable fortress. I was the happiest, like smilingest. And now I'm like neutral. Now I'm just chilling. Now I have my good days, my bad days. Dude, I was cool. I literally would like not go outside for like 3 weeks and just sit inside and play video games. And I was the happiest motherfucker you would ever meet. I remember I would walk. People thought I was a psycho. I would walk like an hour to the gym and then work out for an hour and walk home. But I'd walk along the highway and I would always like smile at everybody driving by. They probably thought I just like killed someone and like dumped the body. But I was just fucking happy, man. I was fucking chilling, dude. Happy without us? No, I was just happier because I had like a fucking, I don't know how to, I was fucking, I had a huge life change. I was just chilling. I don't talk about that right now, but it was to me, man. It's like a behavior. What? I would just smile. I'd like wave at everybody. It was cute, man. I was trying to make everybody happier, dude. My thought process was that like smiles spread smiles, you know? The Joker moment. Come on, I'm just smiling at people driving by on the highway is a Joker moment. Come on, we're cooked, man. What happened to us? I'm in my boomer arc society. What happened to us, man? We used to be able to smile at people. Okay, the ode to Patrouski came on. That's funny. Oh, I need to switch the I need to move the order of these. That's why that happened. Oh, the Patrouski song. We just listened to the Patrouski, like first Patrouski song. I didn't even notice. Wait, we'll play the ode to Patrouski. Fuck it, that's funny. Who has not? There's probably a lot of people in chat actually who haven't heard the ode to Patrouski. Here, one sec. The ode to Patrouski is a sailor's song. Who knows this song? I'll link it. Here, it's a little fuzzy. Let me... There's a lot of people in chat who might not know this song. Get your banjos out, brothers. It just glazes me. It's a nice song. A glazing song. Rare. This is cute. His YouTube quests are treasure trove. YouTube quests. Guiding trainers through MMOs above. From login to legend, he shows the path. With patience and skill, he soothes the wrath. It's like glazing me so much. It's like kind of uncomfortable to listen to. It's just like, oh, he's so patient. Oh my god, he's so good. Shut the fuck up, bro. I just play fucking. I sit inside and play computer. I'm not your fucking hero, bro. But it is a good song. Is this AI? I think this one is. Who says all AI is slop? Okay, have you heard this? Come on. All we do with Discord's might, he leads the way through online realms. He chases the fray in cool duders halls. Oh, so it's ironic. United by friendship and Pokemon drives. It's so wholesome. The digital land with in PokeMMO Duders, his community thrives, like united by friendship and Pokemon drives. Like that's leadership, hand in hand. Okay, leadership is a stretch. With kindness and light, he banishes darkness. His heart on fire with kindness and light. Bro has not asked me how to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO. KW. He could not handle the response. He stands as one. Patrouski's leadership, hand in hand. Hail Patrouski, the good and true. Yo, congrats, MX. What the fuck is happening today? Chat is popping the fuck off. Let's go, dude. Congrats. MX says, you've been around for a bit, man. What's up? What's up? Congrats, congrats. Patrouski's deeds where'er we belong. May his example inspire us all to follow in his ocarinas, which order? I think fly, surf, teleport. Fly number 1, teleport or surf number 2 and 3. And then beyond that, whenever they pop up as a need for you. Ocarinas are 90% paying for convenience. You don't need them. I think fly is the most important one. But yeah. Okay, now we're going to just back to a wubber, okay? So we're scrolling it back. is a hard wubber as well. A little too quiet though. I'm not popping lures. Am I out of eggs? Might be out of eggs. Where's Sweet Snock Arena? It could. We've talked about this in the past. I actually want to bring it back up at some point. Heard music for a nanosecond? Okay, come on. We have one egg left. Literally one egg. That's funny. There's music? You're cooked. Music? Okay. Yeah, this man definitely inspired us to spend 8 hours in on MMO. ... Yeah, come on, it should be fun. Okay, wait a minute. It's the egg. It would be crazy if this is the egg. I like the way you think, Hound. Lore Ocarina. Unironically, that's been discussed because especially it would help the the lore bug. Yeah. This would be the dream egg, man. The egg that wanted it to do it? What the fuck? I was trying to do like a the train that, what's that kid's story called? The train that never gave up? What am I thinking of, chat? You know what I'm talking about. Lore bug? There's a bug where like constantly the little engine that could. Thank you. The little train. Yeah. Thank you. You all know what I was talking about. The egg that the egg that wanted to do it. Typing that in all caps is so crazy. Yeah, like I said about it more tomorrow. The lore bug is that at the end of a lore, constantly it tries to ask you when you're going into a battle whether or not you want to repop your lore, and then if you click whether you click yes or no, when you leave that battle and start running back and forth, it will, if you're at one step, it won't ask you again and your lore will stop and you won't get the opportunity to repop it, if that makes sense. You have to like manually keep an eye on it. That's why like people ask me all, you know, if I'm not having a lore popped on stream, it's because of the fucking lore bug, you know. I think it's a feature resistant for years. That's not number one. No, because it's not how repels work. Number one. Number two, it's definitely a bug. Number three, that's not, I don't agree with that at all. I don't think that's a good argument of, oh, it's a feature if it's for years. Number four, lores haven't existed for that long. They've only been in the game for about a year or two. Probably 2 years. I think maybe 2. Yeah, vehemently disagree with that. I don't think it literally, I don't know why that tilts me so much. I'm sorry, Hambudu, but you're tilting me a little bit. If you get an encounter on, was a joke? Okay, I'm fucking mauled then. I'm that was a crash out. I'm sorry about that, Hambu. That was a mauled. That was a crash out for no reason. We're just yeah, lores are pretty new, man. Maybe like 3 years at the earliest or at the latest or whatever. Like the lores are pretty new. I wish the lore bug was, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's the shiny, you know, but there's a lot of bugs that I'm surprised. I think the problem is game developing just takes so much fucking time. Yeah, it's so fucking bad, Hamboon. It like really impacts shunts. My guess is that the PokeMMO devs are just kind of in like a chill. I bet the PokeMMO devs work 40 hours a week, do all the work they can while working like 40 hours a week, and just, you know, get to what they can get to, you know? That's my guess. That's so annoying, Avocado. That's frustrating. I hit one shiny this stream, yeah, which is like way above average. You know, it's been like 50 days since the last shiny. Okay. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and call it though, boys. We've been live for about 4 hours or so. We got a shiny today. That's a successful stream in my book. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, another stream recap in the books. I was talking earlier about how much I love like documenting everything and how much I appreciate and I kind of forget about sometimes and underrate. One day when I retire, when I'm 80 years old in my retirement home and I want to relive my streaming glory days, I can go back and watch all my stream recaps, like hundreds of them. And one day we'll have thousands of them. I'm so excited for like stream recap 1000, right? That'll be so fucking cool to me. And we're still so early in this PokeMMO project and in my PokeMMO content creation career in a lot of ways. We're still so early into it. I'm excited to see what becomes. So thank you guys for watching every step of the journey. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. We have to start a new journey tomorrow since we got a shiny today and broke the dry streak. I have some plans in mind. We talked about the roadmap earlier. Thank you guys again. If you want to support the stream, the best way to do so, HelloFresh, by far. Check it out. First link in the description. It's a triple win. You get some groceries and a sick, awesome meal to make for your mother for Mother's Day, to make for your partner, to make for yourself. It's just a tasty, awesome meal. As well as you support me and you support the community. Thank you guys again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno, fellas. Woo, banger. I mean, how could you complain about a stream where you get a shiny? I'm so fucking hyped. Yeah, stick around. If you're in Twitch chat, stick around for a raid. If you're in, don't move. Twitch chat, don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't move a muscle, okay? Stay put. I command you. I'm sorry. You should leave. That's fucked up. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch, okay? If you want to spread cheer, well, now the contrarian in me would be like, well, now I'm gonna go leave. What the fuck? Fuck you, Patrouski. We're gonna go raid Hey It's Kinton because this guy is super chill. He's not chill. He's very hype is the better way to put it. This guy is very hype, very fun, very exciting. The perfect like formula for what a streamer should be. He's doing day 11 of a Pokemon streamathon apparently. So go check him out. Give him some love. Make him never quit streaming. Peace, Reno, fellas.